Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Neverwinter in Peril. My name is the Paladin Bell. I'll be your dungeon master for this evening, and my fantastic players will be introduced in just a moment. I would just like to thank everybody for being here, and if you folks want to support the stream, you can either subscribe to the channel or you can go over to my throne, which I will put a shout out in the fucking chat just to help my mods out. But if you folks want to donate to anything in my throne, next month I will be holding a small subathon to try and get a pair of mattresses funded because I am in desperate need of a new one. Mine's not happy with me. Yeah. So I will see you folks. We'll be going over to my players soon, and thank you everybody for being here. Hello, everybody. 1 second, they can't hear y'all. Now they can hear you. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry, I wasn't here when you needed me to do mod stuff.
No, you're okay. I did it just fine. Thank you everybody for being here. We're gonna go ahead and let everybody introduce themselves and their characters. But welcome back to the D&D table. We're here to play more Neverwinter. We're gonna go ahead and let Huffy introduce herself and her character, just to kind of let her get it out of the way.
Hi, I'm Huffy. I'll play Charybdis. We'll both be she, her pronouns, and you can find me at twitch.tv/MissHuffy.
And patreon.com/MissHuffy.
True.
Jester, you're next.
Hi, my name is Jester Void. You can call me either or. I go by he, him, or it. Its pronouns doesn't really matter to me. I swear I used to do this intro so fast. Now I've got no thoughts in that brain. I am playing Rika, an Asimar barbarian, who has two hands.
Absolutely, 2 hands. 2 hands, 2 wings.
That's all I got for you.
All right. Hysteria, it is your turn.
I'm Hysteria, so the Golden Quinn on Twitch. I'm playing Dr. Misson Jerry. Jerry being the first name, Misson being the clan name. I am a Green Dragonborn Bard Rogue multiclass.
Fantastic. And next up, Crow, if you wouldn't mind introducing yourself and your character, please.
Hello. My name is Resident Scarecrow. Please just call me Crow. Tonight I am playing as Ashton. Just Ashton. No fancy last names, no titles. Not yet. We both use he, him pronouns.
He has a title now.
He does not recognize it.
He's an acolyte of the fucking Harpers.
He does not advertise it.
Okay. Good for him. But yeah, he does have a title. I just want to put that out there. He does have a title. And
The
finally,
title-
go ahead.
I'm just saying the title does exist.
Yeah.
Now that I know that.
Yeah, it does exist. It's not acolyte. It's agent. It's Harper agent.
There's actually like actual ranks if you want to use those.
Yeah. I will be throwing you the ranks, but as of right now, it's just agent.
Yeah.
And finally, Lynx, if you want to introduce yourself and your character and tell us where else we can find you.
Hello there, I am Lynx. My username is QuarkLynx, and you can find me wherever you socialize your medias, including here on Twitch. I stream sometimes. Not right now, but sometimes.
Full-time jobs
I
will do
use-
that to you.
Any pronouns.
And this evening I will be playing Mithrin Gale, Harry, and Michaelis.
Who is our fancy little blade singer, fancy boy, who is a big romantic fellow, and I use a voice changer for him. So if you get a little confused, just listen for the British accent, and you'll find me.
Yeah.
And he uses he, him pronouns.
That, and you can see the PNG light up.
That too, yeah.
Thank you everybody for being here. Who would like to give us a recap of what happened last session? I am real sorry that I've been kind of slack on getting those VODs up. My bad.
Okay, you're fine.
Why have you commented on my notes? I'm pretty sure I gave you edit perms.
I don't have edit perms.
I'll give you edit perms.
But yeah,
So you stop
who,
spamming me.
who would like to give us the recap from last session for an inspiration?
Well, you're in my notes, Jester. You do it.
What? Last session, we. Gale came back and we had a little reunion in a room full of dead corpses. Gale told us what was happening outside, which is basically it's still being besieged out there.
Yeah, shit's fucked.
By a bunch. Shit's fucked. Dare took the time to like skedaddle outside to no longer be in the same room as Emry.
Mhm.
Got speed. The group with Gale, Dr. Miston, and someone else,
Charybdis.
went to investigate a room down here with two statues and a lever.
Just be aware that
Okay.
the people cannot see
Yeah.
cannot see the map.
Yeah, I'm moving it on the map for my own sake. I think there was an attempt to break down the door before they went to leave, and then someone, I can't remember who, turned the statues one last time and secret door opened.
Mhm.
No, okay, no, I got that
see,
messed.
that's right. Gale, it was Gale that did the switch flipping.
And then they went down a long hallway to a door they couldn't open and said, fuck it, we're going back. They did try, though. God bless them. Me, Rika, Emry, and what's his name? Ashton investigated the room with a hole in the wall with, I think what we learned was holy water kind of seeping out down there, which is a very normal occurrence. There were, also the way that Gale came in, there was, what are they called? The things that hold dead people in them.
A coffin?
Sarcophagus.
Yeah.
Ooh, a
Sarcophagus.
casket.
A ghoul.
Sarcophagus, caskets, whatever you'd like to call them.
So there is
There
a difference
was
between those. A sarcophagus is made of stone. A casket's made of wood.
Okay, so sarcophagi up where Gale came in. I think Gale literally came out of one to get in here.
Mm-hmm.
And so the room that Rika, Emry, and God, I'm so sorry, Ashton. I keep forgetting your name. Ashton went into had two of them, which were of hold on. A Vilya and a Lady Arabeth. The exact Vilya Moss was the other one. And it's fine. We're all very normal, and nothing weird happens when we get close to them yet. I sneakily looted a chest with stuff that just felt right for me to have. So I just kind of put those in my bag. Ashton was checking out the hole in the wall. But as I went to leave, me and Emry. No, I'm confused.
Yep.
Rika and Emry.
Rika and Emry stood a little too close to the caskets and triggered the same thing that keeps happening when we roll natural ones. Weird how it happens right next to the two tombs of two former lovers. That's crazy. Emry got a terrifying vision of Ashton as a tall man with a great axe. Sergeant Knox yelling at them as if they're a traitor. In the vision, they're surrounded by dying soldiers and are injured. Having just led an attack on Emry, they see Villia's adopted daughter observing the scene from like high above on the thing.
Parapet. It was never winter, not Neverember. Like
Never,
they were invading the whole city.
Yeah, I'm reading
I understand.
off of Link's notes.
I know.
Yeah.
This was me explaining so that the notes could be corrected.
If you refresh, you can edit my notes now, if you must.
You know, okay. I need to stay focused. Today's a day where people are having struggles. Rika saw like a nice fleeting memory of William Moss's daughter, a young tiefling with blue skin and silver hair, casting her first cantrip. Yay! But then immediately, back to that memory of being put into the gallows, except this time, the daughter's there now. Yay! Both the daughter and Lady Erebeth. So that's great. That's good for the psyche. Ashton was threatened by the armor that we summoned from the session before the last one.
Mm-hmm.
It only listens to Emry and Rika. Interestingly enough.
And it cast the command spell, which is interesting.
It did cast the command spell.
The suit of armor kept calling Rika and Emry by Philia and Lady Erebeth, which was weird. But it's fine. It was chalked up to, wow, the auras feel different. But it's chill. We're fine. Nothing is weird. Checked in on Emry if they were okay, and we talked for a little bit.
Not about what happened, mind you, but
Never about what happened.
Well, never about what happened. It's just said, "Hey, you good?" And Emry's like, "Yeah, no, the room was just way too holy." And we're like, Rika could sense there's something on the horizon, but Ed said not to think too much on it.
do you want me to tag in, bestie?
Yeah, I walk up to you and half stumble, handing you the baton, and I fall on the ground.
All right, I hop into the ring, pull on my gloves. Back to Gale and the others. Gale and Charybdis and Telamon and one other person who
Miston.
Dr. Miston, yeah. They all went to the south after Gale solved the puzzle and opened a magic hidden door. And behind that door, they found another door. A big locked door with multiple fancy keys that was also magically locked and had a couple of other precautions and safeguards. So we attempted, of course, as you do, to smash it in. It didn't work. So we headed back and rejoined the rest of everyone. Emry, Rika, and Ashton?
Yep.
Yes. We all rejoined one another at the spike pit, as you do. We got through it, no problem. Rika flew over because she's got wings. Emry walked on the wall because they're damp here. Emry also decided to walk down into the spike pit to check out some corpses that were down there. Found a key, so that's good, right? Yeah, and everyone else just jumped across, no problem, with no problems at all. Certainly not Ashton almost falling in. It's okay. Gale saved the day. Gale came in clutch with Gust.
Telamon
Hey, next
definitely
room.
wasn't showing off.
Yeah, Telamon, crazy person, jumped like 30 feet or something stupid with his insane strength score.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Anyway, next room. Hey, a bunch of gold? Wow, that's cool. Some of the gold is clearly moving, and Ashton, when went up to it with a little food in his hand, went pss, 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 pss. And
As you do.
10 little mimics, little gold coin mimics, just started following Ashton around, which is great. Turns out it was actually fine. the mimics are here to clean up all the corpses. That's fun. That's normal. We love that. The next room after this spooky room full of mimics, had an armory. Our Dr. Jerry found some cool silverite weapons and shields and like Neverwinter crests and all that on an altar. It was very fancy. And Jerry found a shield on that altar that said it could only be taken by one who would truly protect the city of Neverwinter. So Jerry was like, I'm a doctor. I protect people. So Jerry got a cool shield that gave him proficiency and +3 and spell absorption, which was sick. So way to go, Jerry. But there was also a sword there. So Jerry called to the others and was like, hey, there's a weird sword here. I can't pick it up. It says it can only be taken by someone of the family's bloodline. I wonder who that could be. Definitely not the people who the suit of armor here has been referring to as the names of these historical people. That sure would be weird. So Rika picked up the sword because she could. And it felt like it belonged to her. That's so weird. Anyway, Rika gave it to Emry because that's what the sword wanted, apparently. And it's like kind of insane. It gives like Mage Slayer essentially, and is a +3. So Emry's now real strong. But that's fun. That's normal. Family ties? What? Are we sure that's even right?
Look, a lot of people have very famous distant relatives. Okay.
Exactly. It's so normal and definitely is not foreshadowing anything. Hey, but we all grouped back up together to look up at the mimics. Yeah. So Gale kind of went on about the history of the room and stuff. We all looked at stuff, and then we, again, went back to the mimic room with all the treasure and the chests because there was nothing else to look at there. And now that everyone is in there, surprise! You open the chests expecting the chests to be mimics. Shadows. Joke's on you. You thought it was one thing, now it's another. But we actually did a really good job against the shadows. No one died, so that's
Or got their
great.
level drained.
Yeah, no, it went pretty well overall, especially Telamon. He obliterated some shadows, and Rika, both of them absolute powerhouses against these little necromantic dudes. So then we got to loot. We got to loot the treasures of this grave site. Crypt, as you do. Anyway, Ashton got a new cloak that's like got a harbor pin. It's a cloak of protection, so that fits his new outfit. We found some rings that were cool, and we found a map to the keys that definitely go to the big door. There were also an assortment of other magical objects that we kind of distributed amongst the party off screen. Let's see. And then Gale cast Identify to see what all of those things were, and was also able to identify the stuff that Rika got in the chest previously, sneakily. And it was Cloudwalker chainmail that doubles her movement speed in flight. And it basically gives her like flyby once or something, like a dexterity saving throw to fly above an enemy that would otherwise have struck a lethal blow. It's got a bit of a history. It may or may not have definitely totally belonged to William Moss. So that's fun. Yeah, that's great. So then we took a short rest. Ta-da! And that's what happened last time on Neverwinter in Peril.
Yeah, exactly. And we're gonna kind of pan back in as you know you guys are waking up from the night's rest. I need everyone to make me a perception check.
It was just a short rest, right?
Or, yeah,
Alrighty.
short rest. But yeah, perception check, please.
Okie doke.
And if you wouldn't mind,
Is-
Gale, roll one for
Telamon
for
as well?
Telamon. Yeah.
Is this
Yeah, I got you.
a scent or sound type
Sound.
roll, or okay?
That was not supposed to be an advantage.
Mine's at
Wow.
16.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 2 nat 20s.
So
But
you
that was
guys-
at advantage on accident.
You guys do hear?
No,
No, it's Miston and Ashton rolled nat 20s.
Oh.
So you
also
hear?
got a
You
19.
guys hear the shuffling of feet, almost like something limping toward the room. And Telamon kind of will be the first one. Ashton, you and Jerry can also kind of head toward the entrances, because Telamon hears it too, and you guys can kind of move this way. As you
I
guys
also rolled a
see
19.
Dare fall forward. Yeah, you also could go. Fall forward, covered in blood, very obviously hurt.
I would go support my cousin.
Okay. Yeah.
I am immediately doing my doctor's duties and heading to see the damage and potentially heal.
Okay. Dare will kind of look up and go, I was sent for backup.
Is it bad out there?
Yes. Lord Merritt and Lord Allen are both pinned down with Lady Audette and Garcon. Lady Rika,
No.
your brother and sister are here. Just by the way.
Okay. My older?
Yeah, two
Then
oldest
thank you.
siblings, Audette and Garcon.
Fantastic. Thanks.
They're outside.
I think while Dare is conveying that information, Gale is silently trying to argue with Telamon to get him to go.
Telemon's just like, no, I'm not leaving you. If
And Gale's like,
your
no,
brother,
what my brothers?
your eldest brother specifically instructed me to stay with you.
I can go try and handle it if you'd like.
No, Lady Audette asked me to get Emry. Fire is probably the best thing to deal with these bastards.
Mm-hmm.
My new school too.
Yes, but they'll
So that's
need
up
you
to you.
here. Yeah, Rico, do you give the order for Emry to head with Dare? And also, Miston, if you would like, you can roll with your healer's kit to heal Dare.
How badly does Dare look?
He's he's pretty fucking bad. He's got a big gash on his back. He doesn't have the spell plague.
Okay.
He doesn't have a spell plague, but he's obviously been harmed very deeply. He's got a gash where it looks like he was hit in the gut with a sword. Like, he's not doing okay.
In that case, I am going to expend a bardic, and I am going to, with my healer's kit, also use bind the wound.
Okay.
Yeah. I will. I don't think it says anything. Just like, is there like, it just gives them like an expected like, go ahead.
Emry takes a deep
like-
sigh and goes, "Fine," and we'll go to help.
Can I give her? Can I give her like a? Can I give them a hug?
Yeah,
before they leave?
absolutely. And they will, in fact, hug you and shoot Gale a smirking look as they get a hug. And then you see the suit of armor kind of look between Rika and Emry, and then Rika and Emry, and then just kind of shrug its shoulders and then follow Emry. And then Dare will heal for 12 hit points.
What was I doing? I was doing something.
I think Gale would, while he's being healed, try and ask Dare.
Have you sent word to Karan?
Yeah. Yes, she on her way.
Okay.
I have to get back out there to your brothers. They were in grave danger last time I saw them.
Okay. He looks very concerned. He's very serious. And he's gonna take some stress. Let's go with a D4. 4 points of stress. Okay, yeah, that tracks.
There was a group that was coming in. We thought they were going to help us. They were in black armor, gilded rose on their armor. Dr. Mistin, you,
Hi.
upon hearing this information, know that this group, probably not there to help, they're who are known as the Knights of the Black Rose. They work for a wizard in the Black Lake District. They have major beef with the fucking Neverwinter militia. Like, y'all hate each other. Often when the Neverwinter militia are trying to do something for the city, they will intentionally come in to harm the operation.
As Dare sort of explains this, you see Mistin sort of like tighten the bandage a little too tight. It's like
Ow.
out of
Ow.
reflex.
Ow.
Shit, sorry. You're telling me the black roses are here again?
Yeah.
You know them.
Fucking. Should have guessed. They're not here to help. Not even close.
Yeah, we noticed that, and he'll kind of gesture to the sword wound in his gut. One of them came up. I thought they were going to try and heal me, and stuck a sword in my stomach.
Well, you're lucky it came to me.
Yeah. Lord Merritt has summoned the Iron Legion. Gale, you would know that the Iron Legion are basically mass-produced versions of Telamon.
Yeah, the ones we saw on the boat.
Yes.
Okay. Gale will nod, like, slightly reassured, but judging by the layout of town, it may take them a bit to get there.
Yeah, well,
right?
Yeah, it'll take them a bit. The Iron Legion were kind of dispersed throughout the city to kind of help, like, reassure people that they were safe.
Mm-hmm.
It made some people uneasy, but it's definitely... There's enough of them near the Neverdeath Graveyard where if a group of knights was attacking your brother, they are very swiftly not going to be attacking him much longer.
Okay. Gale will nod, looking slightly less pressed than earlier, but not by a lot, and thank him. Thank them.
Merritt,
Thanking Dare.
Dare will just kind of put his hand on Gale's shoulder and go, Merritt told me to give you a message. He trusts you to find whatever the source of the spell plague is coming from in here and kill it. He believes in you, but don't fuck this up. And he'll like pat you on the cheek. Those were his exact words.
That does sound quite a bit like him. Thank you for conveying that. Please.
Alan also
back
sent
to
you
us soon.
this, and he'll hand you just a standard healing potion.
Gale will tuck it back into Dare's hands.
Listen, he told me I wasn't supposed to drink it, and this is for you, in case you get hurt.
Yes, you have given it to me, and now I'm giving it to you.
Yes, sir. He'll like tug it. He will open it, chug that shit back. He's like, I don't gotta tell me twice. I was ordered by a royal to do this. Like,
yeah,
okay.
That's why Gale accepted it and then gave it back.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, I am in tip-top shape.
He gets a thumbs up from Rika in the back. He's just chilling. The door is clogged anyway, so I'm just gonna hang back here.
You should both go quickly.
He just kind of goes, all right, I am up and ready to go. He'll look over at Rika, who just kind of like is already like Rika was already like on their way out, and he will just kind of go,
Emry?
all right, or yeah, Emry was already on their way out, and he'll go, oh shit, and leap the thing and have to catch up.
Gale will call after him.
I'm relying on you to hold their backs while I can't.
Don't worry, cousin, it will be okay.
It better be.
You see him like flinch as you say that, and then run like hell to get out of there.
Yeah.
I believe in him. I think he can do it.
You say that?
Yeah, out loud.
Yeah, I believe he can. But sometimes a little pressure helps.
It is
You-
often that we have to pressure him. He is a bit carefree at times.
He's just a kid. Still.
True, but you were brought to rule at his age.
Not ruling much.
Still,
Not
an ambassador is an important job.
I'm
Because-
sixth in line.
I think Rika's currently sitting in the back. Like, of the nobles here, is the only one who actively was like, I am not doing any of that shit. Leave me out of it.
Charybdis in the back being the only royal that was like, nah, I'm gonna conquer the world for my kingdom.
Yeah, good times.
Shall we proceed?
Yes.
I mean, I'm good.
The sooner we can resolve this, the better.
Keys. We're getting keys, I guess.
Yeah, we have a map to those, right?
Yeah, essentially what it told you was in order to get the keys, you have to get them off of the corpses of the people in the crypts.
Great.
Oh,
Well,
I noticed I've been blushed again.
Yeah, you
Question
guys are
mark.
all supposed to be blessed the whole time you're in this
Oh.
crypt. Except for Telamon and Gale, who were not here when it happened.
Okay. I'm
Why-
glad Emry got the ones from the spike pit before they left.
Yeah. They were
Were
given
there
to Rika.
corpses?
So
Were
how
there
many keys
corpses
do I
in the
have?
room where I came in?
Yeah, there were 3. There were 3 corpses in the
Okay.
room where you came in.
Okay.
Key.
Telamon is literally just going to grab you, Gale, and leap over the fucking thing.
Oh,
Uh,
if I he was gonna throw him over, I would have caught him.
No. No, he's just gonna, under the arm, run, leap, and just kind of look over and go, do any of you require my assistance?
I did not require it.
I know.
I'd rather
I just
not risk
enjoy
it.
picking you up.
Of
He backs up
Show
and
off.
leaps over you. He goes, would you like me to carry you or throw you?
I'll take a full
Don't-
thanks.
Don't throw people.
From the room all the way back here, it's just a very faint throw him.
Okay. So here's what I need from you, Dr. Miston, if you're gonna get thrown. I need you to make me an acrobatics check. I don't need to do one for Telamon. This is Colossus and
great.
Wolverine.
Normal public acrobatics.
Yeah,
That's a
you.
14.
He yeets you over this fucking thing. You like roll and land right now, almost right next to Gale.
Stuck the landing.
He'll look back at Ashton and go, "You missed last time. Would you like to be carried?"
As much as I would like to try and make up for my failings last time, let's not try testing fate again. Yes.
Yes. Charybdis, I assume you can get over fine like you did last time.
Yeah, and she's gonna. Can she pole vault with her pike?
Yeah, you can absolutely pole vault with your pike.
Sick.
Ooh, my knees.
Make me an acrobatics check at advantage.
Acrobatic.
Yes, please, because you're doing an acrobatic move with a.
Okay.
Acrobatic pirouette.
Yeah, you make it just on the edge of the thing.
Easy.
But yeah, Rika, I'm assuming you are going in and grave robbing.
Respectful grave robbing.
Yeah.
You're going back in there after what happened before?
So you.
Yeah.
Does anyone follow Rika in?
Yeah, Gale will follow.
Okay. Rika,
Yeah.
which one will you open first? Okay, so you're opening Villia's tomb first. Cool. Roll me a wisdom save. Okay. You feel like a pang of nostalgia as you open this. But you do find a beautifully preserved woman, as if magically preserved. She's a half-elven woman, with like pale skin and beautiful, and like beautiful long brown hair, and in her hands is a key, very similar to the one that Emry found on the corpses of those grave robbers. But yeah, you can take the key. Gale, while Rika is doing this, would you like to open the other sarcophagus?
You know what? Sure.
Telamon
Save
will
my
quickly
Fiance
follow
the
inside.
hassle.
Okay. Roll me strength check, and then if you pass, a wisdom save.
Okay. Sure. I'll roll you a strength check.
Athletics. You can roll athletics.
Okay. All right. I'll roll you athletics. That is not. Oh, 20.
Holy
Hell
shit!
yeah.
Gale, normally with weak nerd arms, you see Gale just lift, shift, and drop. And Telamon just kind of looks over and goes, Master Gale, have you been working out?
He must have. Damn, what the fuck?
I have actually. Thank you for noticing.
Gale, I need you to roll me a wisdom save.
11.
Okay, that's not enough.
Uh-huh.
So, Gale, you're brought back into a time before the city of Neverwinter was as well known as it is now. The sounds of cries of pain and sickness are all around you, and the smell of the city is like that of fear. You stand at the precipice of this city, looking over a parapet from the top of Castle Never, which is now known as the Hall of Justice. And you stand next to a young Sergeant Knox and two women, Arabeth de Tilmarand and William Moss, and a small blue tiefling girl. You see through the eyes of Lord Nasher Alagondar, King of Neverwinter. Fear for your city and for its people grips you as you look out and take the first steps toward finding a cure for the Wailing Death and rebuilding the once mighty Neverwinter militia. Currently, the only thing between your city and the creatures that have been spawned by the Wailing Death are a mercenary group known as the Knights of the Black Rose that you have hired from Atkatla, the city of Bane, the second largest militia group in all of the Sword Coast, rivaled only by the one in Baldur's Gate, known as the Flaming Fist. And then you are brought back to the moment where you opened the crypt, and you see a beautiful woman in half plate armor. Instead of a tabard down by the legs, it's a long dress that hides the plated boots beneath. And in her hands, similarly to the way Villia was holding hers, is a key.
Okay. I feel like that moment would make Gale grip the sides of the sarcophagus and lean over it heavily because holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think also Gale should have bless on him.
Nope.
No.
Gale wasn't here when that happened.
Nope.
Ah, that's fair, yeah. You okay? You good?
Yeah, Telamon's just gently got a hand on your back as Rika asks.
I will be fine. That was strange.
What was strange, my lord?
I saw something as soon as I opened it. I'm not sure that was.
Like a hallucination or a vision?
It felt more like a vision.
Telamon will like just nod and reach into his like, because he's got like a little satchel bag, and he pulls out this
Mhm.
tiny little foldable chair. He goes, "Here, have a seat." He carries a camping chair everywhere he goes.
Heinrich, I don't need to. I'll be
You
fine.
You heard the man. Sit down.
No, we just need to carry on.
Are you sure?
Yes, we don't have time.
Okay. And he'll fold the chair back up, stick it back in his bag.
Gale will just snatch the key from the dead lady in
Yeah.
there.
Lady Arabeth, when you go to take the key, because like Rika and Telamon will kind of head toward the door as you're doing this, but as you go to take the key, the hand of the woman grips your wrist before falling limp.
Okay, yeah. Gale fully jumps like a foot into the air and like he like tries to muffle a sound of alarm.
Telamon immediately turns around, sword out. What's going on?
It's not moving anymore. Let's just walk away. Walking away.
Telamon will just kind of look over the fucking thing. You see, as you go to walk away, he is putting the sarcophagus lid back on both of these graves.
Good.
He's like, nope, not taking that chance.
We're not having a mummy moment.
Wait, what I miss?
The corpse of Lady Arabeth tried to grab Gale's hand. And then Telamon shut that motherfucking sarcophagus back. Nope.
Yeah.
Not
And
doing
Gale
that.
like
Oh.
leapt in surprise and gave a very manly squeak.
Could I like give it a look before Telamon?
Yeah, absolutely.
Closer?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I would have liked to take a peek.
Okay. Yeah, you
Make sure
can
no fuck shit.
roll investigation, or if you have any spells that will allow you to detect undead or anything like that, you absolutely can.
Hold on.
Fuck me in.
Okay. Rounding up. No, we're fine.
So if you are
Until right
looking-
now.
Mhm.
No longer fine.
Okay.
So, as the lady grabs Gale's wrist and he freaks out and walks away and realizes what the hell just happened, it's affliction time, baby.
Sweet. All right. Let me get the affliction table back open.
I got a 20 on my check.
She appears to have moved, but you can't exactly tell how at all.
Can I put her arms back like the way they would be
Yeah,
if she was resting?
Absolutely.
Yeah, just gently set her up and close it, I guess.
Yeah, nothing. She doesn't move again.
Alright, sick.
Let me get the affliction table open.
Hooray.
Okay,
Wanna
roll me a d12.
Cool. That's a 10.
10. You are frantic. Everything is falling apart around you. Everything is fine. You're going to die.
Great.
You've never been better. During your turn in combat, before you take any actions, roll a 1d4. On a 1, you can't take take reactions, and you only have half your movement. On a 2, you can't use your bonus action. On a 3, nothing happens. On a 4, you have advantage on your first roll made this turn.
Great. Okay, love that. Love that for Gale right now.
Damn, this bitch got us all fucked up for real.
He's
He was-
doing great. I don't
He's
know
doing
what
his
you're talking
best.
about.
He's doing his best.
Oh,
He's doing
I
his
looked at-
best.
I looked at mine and I'm like, I'm 3 away from my reflection. That's
Yeah.
Cool. All right, yeah. So Gale quickly walks back to the rest of everyone.
So it's 3 of
and
5
then-
keys recovered.
Yeah. And then he points down the hall.
There were more corpses where I entered in the other room.
okay. Then we'll head that way. If you stop speeding ahead of us.
No, he's speed walking. He's got a mission.
Telamon able to pace you still.
By the way, how's the mimic in this room?
Say, how
just
is it in
hanging
the
out.
room?
No, yeah, like how? I mean, like how is it doing?
It's doing
Is
great.
it okay?
It has a full tummy. Because if you'll recall, there were a bunch of zombie corpses in this room.
I hope it can't get infected. I'm scared.
Ashton pets the mimic.
The multiple mimics will nuzzle into your hand and crawl up your arm like scarabs.
No.
He smiles,
Gross.
petting each and every one of them. Just, you are all my friends now.
Abhorrent.
We're having soft tacos later.
Yeah.
I had to stop myself from saying it, yeah.
Room time. More room.
Okay,
Room?
so
Room?
I will now.
Now the mimics are actively competing for shirt space with a rat.
Yeah, exactly. No, they just take a little area in your coin purse because they're
Oh,
coins.
lovely. They're
That's
the
gonna
only
go
two
so
with,
great
like, gold too.
when you buy something again.
Oh yeah, no, he's
They
paying
will-
almost
They will
exclusively in silver.
they will literally move out of your way so that you don't pick them up. So in this room, what you see are 2 suits of armor flanking 3 sarcophagi. On the wall in the back of the room are 3 banners. One for the city of Cormier, one for the city of Neverwinter, and another for the city of Waterdeep. On two of the three sarcophagi, the names read Aori Breakstead, son of Cormier, and on the other, 2 seconds, and I will tell you exactly what her name was, because I did end up looking this up. I had to find physical character 2nd edition character sheets.
Is it spelled with a Y or an I?
For Aori, it's an I.
Cormier.
Cormier is a Y.
Oh. Google actually made a helpful suggestion for once.
Cormier, the
Maybe.
home of the
It's spelled like Khmer.
Cormier is the home of the Purple Dragon Knights. Aori Breakstead and Alice Milstead are the two in the smaller sarcophagi, and in the center sarcophagi, the name has been lost to time.
Alice what?
Milstead of
Milstead.
Yep, Alice Milstead of Waterdeep.
Ooh.
And then the center one has been lost to time.
Cool. All right. Which one is the one that I crawled out of?
The center one, whose name has been lost to time.
Cool. Great. All right. Let's open that one first.
Okay. It slides open rather easily. You see inside is a suit of armor. There's no actual corpse here, but resting inside the armor is another key. It's like you'd have to reach into the chest plate of the armor to get the key, but it is resting inside the armor. There is no person inside this armor. You know that there's a ladder under the cushioning where the armor sat.
Okay. Yeah. No, that tracks. Cool. All right. We put the armor and the lid back, I
Mhm.
presume.
Yep, you absolutely can. And Telamon will lift and shut the thing.
So helpful.
Sorry, what did I miss?
Somebody could update Jess in text.
Okay. So, shall we move on to get one of the other keys from one of the other coffins? That's not the middle one.
Yeah, you can absolutely
the middle
open.
one?
You can absolutely open the left and right sarcophagi to see if there are keys in them.
Yeah. Let's tag team it. You
Oh my
take right. I'll
God.
take left.
Oh my god, okay.
If I can
Alright.
lift it.
Yeah, make me an athletics check, Gale.
That's a 12.
Why is
Nope,
Gale the only
that's
one?
because Gale has weak nerd arms.
Yeah. He's a little wizard man.
That's fair.
He's
That is-
built for speed.
He has a +1 to strength. If you have a +2 or higher, you do not have to roll for this.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys see Gale struggling. Does anyone help him?
I'd like to try and help.
Do you have a +1 or do you have a higher than a +1 to strength?
I do not, but I do have +1 to athletics, like
Yeah.
he does.
Yep.
I can handle it if you'd like.
Okay. Charybdis, I know your strength score. Go ahead and just lift the sarcophagus. Inside is a perfectly well preserved, grumpy looking dwarf. Between his hands are a very beautiful looking mithril axe, and around his neck is the last key you are looking for.
Oh, did we get this one from this one already?
Nope, there is no key from there. It looks like this body has been ruffled a little bit. This is where the first key that you got off those grave robbers came from.
Okay.
Can I make the guy? Can I fix up so it's a little less roughed up in there?
Yeah, you absolutely. So she's a little gnome woman. She's got a rapier kind of tucked into the side of her coffin. It looks like her armor was kind of scuffed up, like they were searching through it. But they don't look like they've been it's obvious they've been here a while because the coffins are old, the sarcophagi are old, they're worn, it's old stone, but these bodies look fresh. Like they've not decayed, they've not been worn by
Always
time.
fresh, never frozen.
Anything like that. They are completely preserved as if they died yesterday.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll just make her like in a less ruffled up state. That's what up.
Yeah. I'll respectfully ask Charybdis to put the lid back on.
Before
Take
that, I
the
would like
dwarf
to,
key.
I would just like to say, Jerry's gonna hesitate. They're gonna look at the dwarf. I'm gonna reach in and they're gonna just try and shift the cheeks up so he's smiling.
I'd like to take the key while they do
Yes,
that.
you absolutely can. Dr. Miston, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh no.
This is gonna be great.
Okay.
That's an 8.
Yeah, nope. So, Dr. Miston, you are taken back to you think this is like a vision of the past, but somehow it's just, you kind of see your friends around the room, but they're frozen, like in time. And sitting on top of this sarcophagus is this very grumpy looking dwarf. Like he's looking down at his dead body, he's looking at you, he looks down at his body and goes, "You know I can pick my axe up even when I'm not corporeal, right?"
Point
The
taken.
ghost sees Charybdis trying to take the axe too.
Charybdis, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, you are not pulled into this vision, but you do feel you see the dwarf white knuckle the axe. When you go
Stubborn
back,
as any dwarf.
tell the shark there, fuck off my axe.
Noted.
Now I'm gonna explain to you why I look so damn grumpy. When you get stepped on by a fucking monster, this bigger than buildings, dragon ass motherfuckers, you tend to not be very happy when you die. All of my bones were crushed. It was not a fun time.
I mean, you look pretty fine here.
Yes, because we had a decent healer. She
Fair
made
enough.
my body look pretty after I was fucking destroyed by one of your kind. Big
Oh.
fuck off green
Listen.
dragon.
Listen here.
No, nothing against Dragonborn. It's mostly just the four-legged kind that I have beef with.
That tracks, honestly.
Big green smelly bastard that he was. By the
They
way,
do tend to swap.
don't touch the blade of me axe. It'll hurt you something bad.
Got it. That it's magic, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's mostly anti-dragon magic. Yeah,
Ah, shite. Yeah.
buried the blade in that fucking
Thanks for the heads up.
lizard's throat. Now, if you would please inform your friends to close my damn coffin, I'd appreciate it. It's getting cold out there.
Fair enough.
He will
Have a
snap
good
you back into reality before you can
rest?
respond. You all hear Miston say rest. That's the last, like after Miston has been shot back into reality.
Damn
Get
stubborn dwarf. Won't let go.
You should probably not touch the axe.
Leave him
not?
be.
Looks cool.
Um,
Smithrow.
yeah, it sure does look cool. I was just talked to by a ghost.
Oh. I didn't hear you talking, except for when you said rest.
Yeah, no, yeah, you weren't really moving. Apparently you can move it though, so, you know, probably shouldn't try and take it if you want to keep all your limbs.
Did it say anything important?
Not particularly, other than that he fought a dragon and got crushed. He also said it's cold and we should close the coffin.
Then let's close it, if you would, Charybdis.
Yeah, sure. It's a shame to let the mithril go to waste, but absolutely.
See, as you
Let
begin
it
to close
rest
the
with its
coffin,
bearer.
as you go to close the coffin, it goes from very grumpy looking to a small smile.
Open it just a crack so that it's a little breezy in there still.
Oh my god.
The DM will remember this.
Spiting a dead guy.
Everyone
Spiting
will
a-
remember that.
Spiting a dead dwarf, yeah. All right, you
Alright,
have all
well-
of the keys.
Speed
Dwarves
walk
are already
time.
orphanages.
Yeah, if y'all just want to
Meow.
shoot yourselves down into the fucking room,
Meow.
you absolutely
I'm
can.
moving.
Meow. Meow. Hey, you're on top of me, mother. You're on top of me. What the fuck?
What? I would never insult a lady with such forwardness.
Bite you.
Alrighty. So you guys slowly are able to like get the keys and insert them in, into the locks and enter the next room.
Room time. It's room time. Time for room.
Inside this
Room
room is an altar. Sitting on the center of this altar is an effigy to the Lady of the Moon, Sahanin Moonbow. On either side of the effigy are two cups, one containing flowers dedicated in her image, lilies, the lupin flower, roses in various states of bloom, and in the other a cup full of what appears to be an opaque silver liquid. Standing on either
Okay.
side of the altar are two suits of armor, both bearing scimitars and shields. The shields carrying the crest of Sahanin Moonbow.
So before anything, Gale's gonna like gesture in respect to the altar, like whatever the Sahanin Moonbow equivalent of like the cross motion that Catholics do.
Yeah. I haven't kind of come up with one, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah. You know,
You
the
sassily
respectful.
snap in a crescent formation.
Yeah. No.
Love that. Love that though. Fantastic suggestion.
I mean, if that's what the DM says, then
No,
that's what happens.
it is not what happens. That is not it. That is
Okay.
That is what bards dedicated to Sahanin Moonbow do. But yeah, no, you can absolutely like make a prayer gesture to Sahanin, and do you approach the altar? Is the question.
Yes, I do approach. Also, Gale's a good, not Christian boy, Moonbow boy. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Follower of it would be the
Moon Boy.
yeah, it'd be
He's a
the
little
follower
moon
of the
boy.
Moon Maiden.
Little moon-faced moron.
Maroon, one might say.
Acolyte. Acolyte would be a great word for this.
Or a
He's not a
lunatic.
full acolyte. He's just a casual.
Yeah.
But like he knows enough. So like, okay. He knows like the associations of the flowers, probably. And
Mhm.
would he know what the goo is in the other cup?
So so he has experienced something similar to this when he was a child. There's a pool in
okay.
the city of Flan full of this stuff, known as the Pool of Radiance.
Oh.
Oh.
Am I also familiar with this?
Yes, you are.
Excellent.
For different reasons, but yes, you are.
Cool.
You said there's
So that's just there then.
Yep, it is a
Provides.
sample. Well, no, because if you drink from from liquid of the Pool of Radiance, it's not technically water. But if you
Mhm.
drink from the liquid of the Pool of Radiance, you gain. There are benefits to it. If you drink enough of it, there's a potential to become a demigod. That's why a lot of people will like try to invade Flan and siege it and try and steal the pool. Charybdis.
I don't imagine why anyone would want to do that. That said, are there 2 of these bottles or just 1?
It's 1 goblet.
Oh.
And, okay, so Gale approaches. Does anything happen, or does he just
So-
approach and look around?
You approach the altar, and as you approach, you see the effigy begin to glow.
Great. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
You may roll me a religion check to see why. Does
Okay.
anyone, I would also like to ask, does anyone else approach the altar?
Yeah,
I
sure.
would like
Me
to.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Let's all just approach
Oh,
it.
I was
It's
I-
glowing.
I would like to argue that I have advantage. Please.
Why?
Because Telamon and Corin were very instructive in the ways of Sahani and Munbo worship
Okay, yeah,
as he grew up.
absolutely. You may roll with advantage. Charybdis, would you also like to roll?
18.
Sure.
Because you are also touched by this power. Gale and Charybdis, you would both know. Actually, you know what? You wouldn't just know. You would hear in your minds a voice, a feminine voice, and she speaks. Those who have been touched by the Pool of Radiance, those who have been in its presence and mine, I implore you, drink from the cup.
Oh, okay. Gale blushes.
I take the cup.
The effigy glows brighter as Charybdis approaches.
You hearing words, or is anyone else hearing words?
It's just you and.
No, she says this
okay,
out loud just to
okay.
see, because I'm assuming it doesn't see that Gale also heard this.
Yeah, no, you do not.
I did hear that. Did it also tell you that any who were touched by the pool of radiance should drink from the cup?
Ah, that is exactly what I heard. Would you like to go halfsies?
Have you also?
And Gale just kind of gestures. He seems embarrassed for some reason.
You could say that.
He didn't say anything.
Yeah.
He
Well,
nods.
You said, "Have you also?" I said, "You could say that."
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Gale nods, and he'll pick up the goblet.
Okay, so I believe Charybdis did have it in her hands.
Yeah, we can go
Oh.
halfsies.
So,
Yeah, if Charybdis goes first, that's fine. I assume
Yeah.
it's still on the table.
Yeah, if this is gonna be like a poison that accidentally kills us, probably best that I give it a shot anyway.
okay.
There.
Yeah, go ahead and drink you can drink. half the cup.
Yeah, let's go halfsies.
Okay. So Charybdis, as you drink from this goblet, you feel kind of a burning sensation in the scar on your shoulder. As if the one who gave it to you has their eye on you. And you are given a immunity to disease for 24 hours.
Hey, nice. Here you are. She'll give the other half to Gale.
Hold on. I'm clarifying lore.
What's your thing?
Jester, get back to me. You think? Okay, hold on. DM,
Mm-hmm.
would Rika also count?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Rika does not technically count as having been touched by the pool of radiance.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Gale will just polish it off, I guess.
Okay,
Turning
Gale-
the cup around so they do not share an indirect kiss.
Gale, for a moment, you feel like you're back inside the waters of the pool.
Mhm.
Up past your horns, you are completely engulfed in its waters. You are also now immune to disease for 24 hours.
Okay.
And you are no longer, you don't feel like you're drowning anymore, but for a moment you did.
Okay. I would like to take a single point of stress.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mhm.
This has been a stressful
That-
day for Gale, hasn't it?
Yeah. A little bit. Yeah. So Gale just chugs it respectfully.
Yeah, no, that's what you were told to do.
And then sets it back down and does like another little gesture of thanks. Little religious man over here.
Yeah. What you guys can see is that both both Charybdis and Gale, almost as if wearing lipstick, have silver over their lips now.
Aw.
Fun.
Congratulations, Gale. You're wearing makeup.
It's
Yeah,
it's so fashion forward.
Uh-huh.
I feel like Gale already wears makeup.
Just depends on the day.
Yeah, he does not actually.
Ah, nice.
Unless it's appropriate for the location that he's visiting.
So, there is another door. Rika, would you like to peek inside the door, or are you just going straight in?
I will do the why.
Gesture cutting out for anyone else.
Yep, me.
Oh yeah, big time.
Oh. Hello.
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 We can hear
Okay.
you now.
Yeah, I will peek.
Okay. Inside the door, what you see is a
We'll just say a goodie thing.
very large undead creature. I do need to make this thing bigger because I meant to make it bigger. Very large undead creature, graying skin, glowing green eyes, and it is slowly like running its claws over a pair of sarcophagi and sitting on the one here, almost like a throne. We'll just move it right there, and it is not paying attention to you at the moment.
I will I imagine it's like door open just enough to look through.
Yeah.
Gently close the door. Turn around. So if there's a thing in there. It's big. It looks like it means business. So probably should get weapons out and get ready for a fight.
Time for some ass kicking.
What manner of thing?
Big gray beastie thing sitting on a sarcophagus in there.
Humanoid, bestial,
Yeah.
undead.
Humanoid, I guess. Person shaped.
Probably undead.
Yeah, I'd take.
From
That's what I would-
Telamon just kind of looks back and goes, "From what my senses say, it's definitely undead."
Good to
So-
know.
Because Telamon, the paladin, has fucking the ability
I not
sense the undead.
I not trying to tell him on. If we're ready, I'm opening this door and getting real angry. So
Tell them all. Just scoot up.
yeah, we're buddies. Yeah, open the door. Can we enter the room before combat starts?
You can roll me a stealth check to see if it sees you.
I would love to stealth me, big, least stealthiest person you know.
That's wearing mithril armor that doesn't give you stealth disadvantage.
Oh, I'm not wearing the mithril on me. It's
You okay? We took a rest. You could have put it on.
You absolutely could have. Yeah.
You should put it on.
I still rolled a 6 though, unfortunately. So
Yeah, you did still roll a 6. We're doing this. We're doing this as group stealth, so everybody roll stealth.
Oh,
Right.
I'm not especially trying to be stealthy, so I was
Okay.
gonna just
Yeah.
assume.
Then yeah, y'all don't have to roll stealth.
We're not doing stealth, I guess. With the
Some of you
4.
can. I'm gonna wait.
My stealth wasn't as good as it should be.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, no. It's a
Where's that
17.
fucking
Holy
armor?
fuck.
no.
Couple
that might
23s.
Yeah, two
It's fine.
23s. So you guys, as you're opening the door, he does, in fact, see you.
I'm fine with him. I'm fine with him seeing me first. Just
Yeah.
rolled fuck shit.
You and Charybdis would be the first two that he sees.
I mean, I was gonna wait until everybody got in, and then I would show up because I'm not really gonna try to stealth.
Telamon also.
So I'm not gonna ruin it for everybody else either.
Well, enough people rolled poorly, and Telamon is not
Yeah.
stealthing. You're not ruining anything.
What I was getting at is like, if others had done well, Kerberos is literally just hanging back until she gets Hera.
Okay, cool. You guys can all get in the room. Is more the point of what I'm saying.
Sick.
How far in the room are we allowed to get?
Up to 10 feet.
10 feet? I don't know if there's room for us all to squeeze in there.
Here's what I'll do. You guys can get in up to these first sarcophagi. The line with
Great.
the first sarcophagi.
Okay.
Telamon's gonna move
Great.
right
Z's
Yeah,
fast.
look at me, you big bitch.
there. All right.
I didn't say that out loud.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
My AC has improved drastically, by the way.
Yep, that was the point of that armor.
Oh,
Damn. Almost like that was crazy.
Yeah, almost
it?
like that was the
no, it
point.
did. Okay. Also, wait, who got the inspiration? Was it me or was it?
Both of you.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
Both
Oh,
of you
we
got
both get
inspiration.
inspo.
Oh.
We tag teamed it. He took
The-
points.
With the fucking drink or whatever it is.
No, with
The recap?
the recap, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rika, you
I
are
thought-
first.
You didn't say that I got inspiration, so I didn't.
Yeah, you both
I
did.
didn't.
That was what
Um,
Gale was that's what Lynx was asking.
Yeah, sorry. I'm a creature where you have to tell me things.
I understand.
Bonus action rage.
Okay.
And that takes my last rage that I have for the day. So that's great.
Uh-huh.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm looking at literally anything else. I've already used my radiant combustion, so I can't really use that anymore. Yeah, I think next step pretty simple. I'm gonna step up to the big bitch.
Okay. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, sick. Do you want me to move first or make the save first?
Move first, then save.
Con save. I have 2 inspirations, so surely if I fuck up, I can redo it.
You pass. You're good to go.
Sick. All right. Damn, this bitch is fucking big. What the fuck?
He's a big bastard, yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. Is this the correct one? Okay. Never Ember Axe. Let's go.
Okay.
Can I...
Yep.
Can
You
I
may use an
reckless?
inspiration. Or reckless, yeah, either way.
Reckless might be a really bad idea. I've already called it, so that's fine.
18 does not hit.
That's fucked. Your Honor, that's fucked. No, I'm gonna save. I feel like I might need these things. It's my turn.
Alright, Ashton, it is your turn.
Question.
Answer.
It counts as being within 10 feet of me, yes?
Yes.
Excellent. Excellent. It needs to roll a quick DC, what is it, 13? Yeah, DC 13 dex save for me real quick.
Alrighty. So 14?
That passes. That's fine. And now we're going to attack with the newly summoned Arms of the Astral Self.
Fantastic.
That's a dirty 20. Does that hit?
2 seconds? No.
What?
No, it does not.
Oh.
Fucking Christ.
And I used my bonus action to summon the arms. Oh
That is
no.
true. That is true.
We are in danger.
This is called a
Haha.
crossfight, folks.
That's my turn.
Alright, it is now the creature's turn.
Yeah, let's go.
The creature you see the creature kind of raise its arms and turn its hands up. And as it does, you see the sarcophagi on the sides of the room open.
Fantastic.
With ghouls climbing out of them.
I hate it here.
That is
I'm
its
flanked.
that is its fucking bonus action.
Special.
No, that's just a bonus
Oh.
action. I haven't begun to use its lair or villain actions yet.
Oh, I hate it here. Oh, this is awful.
Up next, it is going to multi-attack, claw attack, Rika. This is
Yeah.
16, 19.
19 just hits. That's my AC.
Okay, I need you to roll me a DC 15 saving throw, Constitution. That was a way. I said
Sick.
that.
Can-
Uh huh.
I was like waiting for you to get to the thing, but I needed to roll.
Con save, yeah.
That's a 12. Yeah, I'm gonna reroll that. I have 2 inspirations to burn.
Okay.
It's 14.
It didn't load for me. You have the spell plague.
14.
Okay, hold on.
Uh,
DC
no, wait,
15.
Aren't you immune?
Oh
Wait,
yeah.
I have a third.
Yep.
No,
you have-
I'm not. I'm not
yeah,
immune.
No, she's not immune.
I have 1 more inspiration. I
Okay.
have 1 more got.
Wait,
got it.
I could hold on. I could silvery barbs it.
Okay, you can silver
Oh.
barbs. Go ahead.
I did kind of already roll the thing.
Well,
but
I'll
should-
say you
yeah.
don't. I'll say you don't have to roll that. I
Okay.
will say if Lynx wants to silvery barbs before your 2 inspiration rolls. Go ahead and
Yeah.
silvery barbs.
Okay, yeah, we could do that.
DC 14. What is the save?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to say DC. Trying to figure out what kind of save this thing needs to make. Charisma?
That's a good question.
I think it's charisma, which is
Uh.
its worst stat. So we're gonna call it charisma.
It doesn't say.
That's a 7.
Great. Cool. Love that.
So now it must re-roll to see if it hits.
No.
Yeah, it's even worse. So with my 2 inspos, I still rolled a 16, so I don't have. the
Yeah,
spell plague.
I will say you only used 1. You got the 16. It will, however, do damage. So that's
Ow.
Okay. Alright, gang. I take. Should you?
Well, okay. I can then choose a creature within range and give them an advantage on their next thing.
Yep.
For 1 minute.
Yep.
I
so
choose
that's
Rika.
Rika, yeah.
Obviously.
So you take
So
20
take
points
that
of
as a note.
damage.
Half?
Yeah, halved.
Raging.
Okay.
Yep, halved.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Do you take half poison damage?
No.
Then 20 points of damage.
Christ. Okay. Ouch. Ouchies. That kind of hurt, dang.
Poison claws.
Ow.
But that is its turn. It cannot do anything else. Pluton will go at the end of the round. Gale, it's your turn.
Great. Okay. All right. I love this so much for us. Okay. I'm going to invoke Blade Song.
Okay.
Let's see. How long does that last? 1 minute. I will need to keep track of that. Let me find a piece of paper. Paper. So 1 minute is 10 rounds.
10 rounds.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on. Easy way to track it, right? Click your
Yeah.
token. Click your token.
Okay.
There you go.
I
Now
click
you
my
have a
token.
10. Now you have a 10.
Yay! Okay.
Top of next round, I will lower that to 9.
That's so smart. Great. I love
got
that.
you.
Okay.
I got you back.
So that does several things. Blah, blah, blah. AC bonus faster. Advantage on acrobatics checks. Bonus to con for saving throws to maintain concentration. Great. Okay. All right. So I would like to scooch past Ashton there
Okay.
and just put a hand on Rika's shoulder real quick.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath.
2
Uh-huh.
seconds. My cursor seems to have disappeared.
That's not good.
Yeah, that is weird. I don't know why it's done this.
I love Dragon's Breath. It's so good.
Oh, and apparently, yeah, the fact that I minimized that. Yeah, hold on.
Oh, I pressed a button and it did a thing.
Dragon's
Anyway.
Breath. Uh-huh.
Can I roll like some kind of check to see if I could possibly know what might be effective against this between the options available?
Nature.
Nature? Okay. 23.
So this thing is an ogre ghast. What that does, the thing with an ogre ghast is they were made by the Lich Valendria during the time of the Wailing Death, and the invasion of Neverwinter by Lady Erebeth. They were made specifically to assail the walls, and they are immune to things like radiant damage.
Oh. That's good to know.
Or no, resistant to radiant damage, immune to fire damage.
Resistant to radiant, immune to fire, which is unusual for an ogre, isn't it?
Uh-huh. These are magically created creatures.
Okay, so those would not be effective. Would any of these be more effective than others?
Force damage.
Okay, I don't think that's an option. I can choose from acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison. So not fire.
Definitely
Probably
not
poison.
Yeah.
Yes. You know what? Let's go with lightning.
Okay.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, yay! Now you have lightning breath, Rika.
Thank you.
Trolls are the one that are vulnerable to fire, right? Okay. All right. That's good to know. Let's see. Oh, what can I do? Oh, that's not helpful here if it's doing poison damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. It's only the spell flag.
Okay, all right. Oh, and I'm within its reach now, aren't I?
You are.
I am. Perhaps that was a mistake. But you know what? My AC is high enough. I'm going to try and get out of its range.
I apologize for those who are watching the stream. I had to refresh my page.
Are we having technical difficulties?
Yeah, a little bit. Trying to get
Lynx
my.
moved out.
I'm attempting to move out of its range, so it gets an opportunity swipe.
Actually, it doesn't. It's used its reaction already.
Ho ho ho! I'm so smart. Okay, I back up.
Did it?
It
That's
did.
I thought it was bonus to action.
To summon 2 undead, it needed 2 actions. So bonus action, reaction.
Great.
Oh, okay.
Cool. All right, and then from back here, I'm going to cast Sapping Sting, which I need to adjust that so that it shows the description as well. Hold on. Maintain description. Includes spell description. Okay, there we go. So, it has to make a constitutional saving throw.
Okay. Let me see if I can get that to open back up. I am still experiencing technical difficulties. My bad, y'all.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Let's see if I can.
Also, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yay.
Welcome back.
You will take your turn after this one.
Cool. That way I fit into the 10 initiative.
Yeah. You said con save?
Yes.
All
That
right.
does not succeed.
Okay.
So, it will take 1d4 necrotic damage. I don't know why that rolled like that. I'm gonna have to go in and fix this one. It's being weird. Okay, well, it takes a d4. I think that's +1 from the orb now.
Okay.
So 2 damage and falls prone.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds.
No problem.
It's my fucking cursor has disappeared, and the little pointer arrow thingy.
That's no good.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why the fuck it's done this.
Okay.
Unplug and plug your mouse back in.
Maybe?
Maybe. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Stream. If y'all want to
After
do
Gale
me a
casts-
favor and roleplay long enough for me to stall.
Cool, yeah, sure, I can do that. So, yeah, Gale smacks Rika on the shoulder, gives her lightning breath, and then yeets out of range and yells to the group at large.
It's an ogre ghast. It's resistant to radiant and immune to fire.
Sick. Okay.
What's with all these zombies being immune to fire?
It is
Remember?
weird. Usually you would want to use fire to help prevent the spread of plague among corpses. But tell me, how do you think it fares against ink?
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 He
I mean, I guess that the pen is mightier than the sword, but I don't know how that entails here.
he waves with one of his arms of the astral self, which is made almost entirely out of black ink.
Oh. I
It
didn't
is
realize
ink.
that's what they were made out of.
At least I think it's ink.
I assumed it was shadows or something cool like that, but I see how it is.
Well, I
mean,
dare
it
say it
could
would be
be-
more effective than radiant damage, at least.
Thank you all, my
Uh,
wonderful, amazing players. I have fixed the damn mouse.
Rika,
Yes,
who
yes.
does like radiant damage with her axe. It's great. This will do basically nothing.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
do
so-
you do regular damage too.
Yeah.
Now we all know.
Yeah,
But also, you have dragon breath now.
yeah. You have dragon breath. Lightning flavored dragon breath.
Exactly.
Rika's hair is all staticky right now. But I do have
Yeah,
like a
this is
zombie like
cute.
I do have like a zombie like right behind me, which is mildly concerning.
Yeah, you got a ghoul right behind you.
I don't like that, guys. This is is a real bad spot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, oh wait, not to hurt my case. The guy should have had advantage on his swing on me.
Okay, good to know. I am also going to just kind of pull this up to where it should be in initiative. And yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So that dude is now prone and took like 2 damage.
Okay.
That's it.
He took, and he is prone, so we're gonna give him a snail. Charybdis, it's your turn.
Lovely. I'm gonna reinforce. Who is this actually?
Telamon.
I'm gonna reinforce Telamon.
Mhm.
I'm going to bonus action to cast Arcane Weapon on myself for, let's say, I take it none of these would be resistant to cold or anything, right?
Not that you know of.
I'm gonna do thunder damage because I didn't like that answer.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna skewer this fella here with the Mithril Halberd.
All right. Go right ahead and make an attack roll.
That'll be 14.
Let me check his AC. So you're talking about the
This little dude.
yeah, the little dude. Okay, so 14 will hit his AC. Yes.
Excellent.
Roll damage.
You'll also do an additional 1d6 thunder damage.
Okay.
14 plus 6, so that's 20 damage.
All right. You hit this thing like a fucking truck.
Hell yeah.
It like slumps back against its sarcophagus, but does not go down. Is that your turn?
It was damn near max health, or max damage. Yeah, that's, I did reaction, or sorry, I did bonus and I did normal, so I'm all set.
All right.
I have reaction ready.
Dr. Jerry, it is your turn. Lynx, you were gonna say something?
Yeah, I just realized I forgot about that guy. So could I have like gone that way instead? So I'm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you absolutely could have.
I forgot that one was standing there.
Yeah.
I would have taken an opportunity attack from that one.
Yep.
But
Thank
moving
you.
here
Now that I
fixes
am
that.
back in full like GM mode. My apologies for the technical difficulties for chat.
Problem averted.
We did fix
Continuity retained.
it. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, Dr. Jerry, it is your turn. What you doing, buddy?
It is my turn. I'm going to provide assistance over here
Okay.
by stabbing the ghoul.
All right. Go right ahead.
Would this count as flanking?
Yes.
Perfect. Advantage. Short sword.
Attack with advantage and sneak
Yeah.
attack.
Yep, and bless.
Yep.
That is not a good roll.
So what is that? 13.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You do not hit his AC.
Oh.
Yeah.
A d4 from Bless?
Uh huh.
Have I been not doing things correctly?
You have not.
I have bless set up as like a extra thing.
Oh,
Attack modifier.
I am not smart and did not know how to do that.
I'll try and explain in text.
No
Thank you, I
worries. You
appreciate
don't even have to worry about it.
Alright,
Yeah,
perfect.
no, that will fail.
Otherwise, I am going to. Let me remember if this was a bonus action or an action. That's an action. Okay, so in that case, I'm just gonna gust barrier like normal.
Okay. Up next is Ser Enrich Telamon. What would Gale like Telamon to be doing?
Flank the big guy. I can
Okay.
man Telamon.
Okay.
Would here be enough for flanking
Yeah,
or
absolutely.
okay.
It'd be flanking with Rika specifically.
Fun. All right. That's great. Love that.
So
Let's see.
before this happens, because I was agreed to by 2 separate parties. Hey, Rika and Gale. Remember that thing I DM'd you about?
Which thing?
The thing that you both had to agree to happen.
Oh, yeah, the thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, actually, hold
thing.
on. I'm gonna move Telamon.
Okay.
But I still want him to flank.
Bestie, just let him flank.
But if you were over here, okay.
Okay.
If I take another 5-foot step, well, you'll be flanking just fine.
Okay. All right. Then he can go here. That way we can pin the guy in.
Okay. So, Gale.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost as if time slows in this moment. Just so everyone is aware, this is a scripted scene that was agreed to in advance. So time slows as if as if you're seeing in super speed. In this moment, both Heinrich Telamon and Rika, you see sparks begin to kind of gather at their feet, and at the top of the ceiling, you see lightning begin to flow downward. You can save one, not the other. Which one do you save?
I can only save one.
Mm-hmm.
One.
Listen, I'm a beast.
Okay, no. Rika took a hit. Gale basically, for the most part, kind of believes Telamon to be invincible. Like, he always bounces back. Right now, Gale's priority is Rika.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I have a thing, DM.
Okay.
I would like to use the thing.
Okay. You should use the thing.
Uh-huh. Okay. So, all right. Okay. So what's going to happen here? Okay. So, all right. It's called Protective Wings.
Mm-hmm.
Within 5 feet of me, I can protect another creature as they are hit. I can shield them if they're hit by an attack roll, and I can see it as a reaction. I can grant a bonus to the target's AC equal to my proficiency modifier, potentially causing it to miss. So Gale is going to grab Rika
Mm-hmm.
and pull her in very tight,
Okay.
tucking her head under his chin. And like, for a moment, it would be warm and comfortable, like a hug.
Mm-hmm.
But then in a snap, it all turns cold and dark, and his hands are as frigid as the air is around you, Rika.
So, keep going.
Does a 2 boost Rika's AC enough to protect her from this damage?
So what I'm gonna do is instead of Rika making the saving throw, you have to make it.
I will accept that.
So I need both you and Telamon to make dexterity saving throws at disadvantage.
Great.
Actually,
okay.
no, Telemon's is the only one at disadvantage. Yours is
Fuck.
fine. We'll do that as
That's
Telemon's.
a 3. Oh,
Uh-huh.
You have inspiration, Bo, so use it.
I might need it though.
Now, Gale.
Telamon
For
can take
what?
a hit, right?
Yeah,
Is it full
Telamon
HP?
Telamon could take a hit. Roll.
He'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll Gale's.
Great. Dex?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a good thing I saved that inspiration. No. Okay. I can use yours. Okay, DM, can I
You're
argue?
still gonna take half damage.
Can I argue that the protective wings maybe gives me neutral
Yeah.
roll?
Yeah, you can take that 19.
Okay.
You're still gonna take half
Okay.
damage.
Yeah, I'll take half damage.
You see, Gale, Telamon immediately hit with what's double 18?
To
Oh.
36.
Fuck.
36 points of lightning damage as Call Lightning hits him. And he is made completely out of metal. Or, well, his outer shell is. You said how much was it? 30 what?
That's more than his HP.
36.
It is. Telamon goes down. Heinrich Telamon, a man you have never seen fall, crumples to the ground.
Okay. Great.
You take half of that 18.
Half of 18, so 9.
Yeah, you take 9 points of electric damage.
Okay.
You do also see something else happen. Telamon's helmet, which he never
Well, hold
takes off.
to, Gale, he might not see this at first.
Okay. Okay. So
Because-
he hasn't seen it yet. He does
Yeah.
see Telamon go down. There's a crack of thunder, and it is very obvious because of the loud
Uh-huh.
clanking noise that Telamon hits the ground.
Yeah. So, Gale probably wouldn't see it because, right now, he and Rika are both surrounded by silver dragon wings covered in ice.
Mm-hmm.
And they're opaque, obviously. But yeah, so after the damage hits and Gale takes it, the wings move and pull back, and Rika can see again because it's the wings have moved and light is passing, and shining on his face again, and Gale was holding Rika very tightly just now, so he quickly pulls back just far enough be able to talk to Rika, to ask her if she's all right. But I would imagine that Rika is probably a bit distracted by the way his usually like bright on their own blue irises have enlarged to swallow his whole eye in like this glowing icy blue, which is a bit different from normal, especially with his like now slit animalistic looking pupils. And like Rika, he's talking at you, he's asking you if you're okay, but his mouth is filled with razor sharp fangs, and there's like little dots of silver scales dotted across his cheeks, like little starry freckles.
Mistin, really quickly, Mistin, your instinct as a green dragon, realize there's a silver dragon in the room, and because they are diametrically opposed dragons, and something deep in your instincts is like, ooh, I am in danger, but other than that, you're fine.
Okay, got it.
But yeah, Rika, you see Dragon Gale.
Yeah, and he's looking right at you, and he's asking you.
Rika, are you with me?
I think she's wearing an expression that she does not wear that often, which is like eyes wide in like a little bit of healthy fear, because holy shit, what the fuck? Also concern. So not saying anything, but like just staring at you extremely wide-eyed.
Mm-hmm. He's like shaking you to try and get you to respond to him. He's frantic. He's freaking out, and all of his attention is focused on you. He probably hasn't even noticed Telamon yet, even though, like he hasn't registered it.
Motherfucker, this is not the time and not the place. Good lord. No, that's not stress. That's me. It's me trying to put shit
It's a
together here.
D2. Mm-hmm.
I think in some kind of feat of, I'm compartmentalizing this for later. It's just gonna turn, I think, spot this bitch knocked out on the fucking ground.
Mm-hmm. Not only knocked
point
out
over
on
there.
the ground, something else you notice about Telamon. Telamon never removes his helmet. Hasn't ever in your presence. You've never seen Telamon's real face. If you wouldn't mind, Lynx, posting Telamon's face in the chat where all of the Discord can see it.
I can do that for you. Yeah, give me just a moment. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, hold on. I'm having to find it. Give me a second. There it is.
Yeah, so you
Ta-da!
guys see a very
Pretty
pretty
boy.
man underneath this very his helmet is shattered. It's not there anymore. He's got a little bit of a scorch mark on his porcelain features, and the gold of his normally glowing gold that keeps him like together has dulled, as if there's no power flowing through it anymore.
No. So Rika looks over, and I assume this probably draws Gale's attention.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if it doesn't, she is like very much pointing. We'll talk about this later. We have bigger issues.
Yeah, upon
should-
seeing Telamon knocked down to the ground, Gale is going to, heedless of the danger, immediately rush over to his side.
Okay, I will let this happen
And-
outside of combat order.
Okay, yeah, he's going to very distressedly cry out,
Heinrich! No!
So for a moment, you say this, and you see upon seeing his face, you are shot back into a moment in your childhood. You are in a tree, playing with a young boy by the name of Leo, your childhood best friend, a boy you knew from long ago. And you recognize the features on Telamon. The curves of his face, the grooves in the construction. It's as if what you're seeing is that little boy having grown up into being an adult. Years have
but out of
passed.
porcelain.
Mm-hmm. But out of porcelain. Years have passed since you've seen Leo, and you had assumed he had left you that day, as if when you fell from the tree, he took you to your brothers and left you. But what you are realizing now is that he never left. Well, in a sense he did. Your brothers told you that what happened when you fell from the tree was you lost consciousness, and Leo tried to break your fall, but they didn't give you much information after that. It's kind of coming together now. Leo did break your fall, but in the process he died.
Mm-hmm.
The way Warforged are made is by taking a living soul, or one recently passed, and putting them into an arcane core. This man, who has protected you all of your life, really has protected you pretty much all of your life, from childhood to now. And he lays, from what you can tell, dead.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Gale's fully dragoned out and takes the maximum quantity of stress possible at this moment. So 5 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
So okay. So 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fun. We love that. So fun fact. Gale has maxed out on stress.
Okay.
You are catatonic.
So
Yeah,
hold on, because I'm gonna do a thing. Gale, you were given an item. You were given an item that you were told not to
Yes.
use unless you were in the most dire straits.
Yes, Gale pulls out the locket that the herald that saved his life, like mere hours ago, gave to him, and weeping, audibly starts begging Sahani Moonbow to save him.
In the room appears a woman with long green hair, pale, blue skin, and plate armor with long antlers kind of flowing from her hair, and she looks over at Gale, and she looks at Heinrich, and she goes, "Ah, Leonidas. Once again, he falls from the tree to save you, doesn't he?"
Can you help him?
"Of course I can. What will you give in return?"
Anything.
"Are you sure about that?"
Just save him.
"Understood." And she reaches down, and she will place a hand on Telamon's face, and just gently, caress his cheek, and then he will rise to his full height, completely healed, and mad as shit. And the herald will look over at you, Gale, and go, "Lady Sahanin will be in touch. But for now, you owe me nothing. Goodbye, Mithrin."
I
And
think
she
Gale is
disappears.
too busy crying to respond.
She will, however, heal 5 points of your stress. She'll, touch your cheek and heal 5 points of your stress. So you're not fucking catatonic for the rest of this fight.
Okay, that's nice. We love that.
Heinrich Telamon is up and angry. What's he doing?
Well, okay, so Telamon wakes up from being killed.
Yep.
Gale's crying. They're part dragon. Everything's a mess. His helmet's off.
Broken. Not even off, it's gone.
His helmet's obliterated, and I believe you told me in DMs he was specifically ordered not to show his face.
Never show his face to Gale.
I think he turns his back to Gale. If you want him to say something, he can, but I think he would go back to attacking this thing.
Yeah, he kind of turn around and go, "Dry your tears, Master Gale, I am fine." And square his shoulders up with his fucking greatsword.
Okay, great. Gale will get up off the floor. He's still crying. And the tears are freezing on his face. And these wings are still busted out of his very fancy little doublet. His shirt is fully
Ruined.
torn out in the back. Yeah.
Telamon will say, "I will have to repair that for you later."
That's what you're worried about.
"Yes, of course it is. That and how angry your brother's going to be."
I think Gale is just staring at the back of his head, trying to, still piecing together the fact that Telamon, the reliable retainer, the man who's been there all along, has been Leo all along.
Mm-hmm.
He's just still staring at the back of his head. Gorgeous porcelain coiffed curls.
Mm-hmm.
And trying to process this.
And Telamon's gonna beat this thing's ass.
He's certainly going to try. Although I don't think his divine smite's going to help at all.
So what I will say in this moment
Mhm.
is that Telamon has advantage on all of his attacks toward this thing.
Great.
Because he
Okay.
has the blessing of Sahanin Munbo.
Wonderful.
And all of his smites now do force damage for the next 24 hours.
Excellent. Okay, I'll take that. Did we decide that Telamon was also going to get the hammer? Was he
Uh,
going to go back for that?
That was up to you. You can.
Gale would not have, but if Telamon wanted to or felt compelled to, then he could have done so on his own during the rest.
No, Telamon carries a porcelain sword. Like his greatsword is made of the same stuff he's made out of. That's what
Okay.
he carries. It carries the sigil of Sahanin Munbo. That's his thing.
Then he will continue on. He's gonna go two-handed smack.
It's
That
a
is a
natural
critical
20. Yeah,
success.
so roll max damage plus whatever you rolled, and if you'd like, you can smite.
Yes, would like to smite.
Okay, so that's going to be force damage instead of radiant, and that is going
Yeah.
to be 16
11.
plus the 11, so 27 plus 21, 22, 23. So 40, 50 damage in a single strike
Oh my
from
God.
Telamon.
Okay.
Yeah, he hits this thing as hard as he fucking can, angry as shit. And he just goes, "You will never do that again." Toward this creature.
Hot.
Uh,
Who said that? What?
and then I think that is all he can do, right? I don't think he has extra attack yet.
He's got his sacred touch, but I don't think that'll help here because that probably isn't changed by.
What would be radiant damage is now fucking force damage.
Okay, then he'll bop it.
Dexterity saving throw 13. Okay, so dex save.
Would Divine
21.
Smite count on that?
Yeah. No, the Divine Smite would not count for that damage. He would have just taken the 7, but also he rolled a 21, so Heinrich fails that. Rika,
Well, he tries.
your turn.
Rika is too angry to take stress, but I'm taking so much stress once this thing fucking dead. Okay. I imagine my dagger of warning is pissed off.
Oh yeah, it's vibrating like a motherfucker.
Yeah. Alright. I decided to do this every time knowing it's a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not like giving something advantage against me is a bad idea.
Yeah, especially not when they can, hit you with.
Oh, it's fucking 18.
That's a
That doesn't
fail.
hit.
No, it does not. Anything else you can do?
I think you still have your inspiration. I don't think
You
I
do.
used it.
You have 1 inspiration left.
I want to keep it for if I need to reroll against Spell Plague.
Okay. You have anything else you can do?
Thinking.
Your healing hands is a bonus action. You can radiant consumption. The other things, if you have it, because
I
this-
already used
this
my
big
radiant
bastard may be immune to it, but the littler ones aren't.
resistant. Fire immune.
Oh yeah.
Radiant resistant.
Yeah.
I already used my radiant consumption for the day. Unfortunately. I think it's
Oh, you have your dragon's breath, bestie.
Yeah, you
That's an
do.
action.
That's
But you
I
should have done
will-
it,
yeah.
dingus.
Yeah.
Next turn. There's always next turn.
Next turn. Yeah. Gale
if
still
I
got
live to see-
concentration.
If I live to see my next turn.
Yeah.
I mean, Ashton's up next, so Ashton's usually
Yeah,
a bit of a beast.
Yeah, no, my radiant consumption is, I think, once.
So here's what I will say: if you had chosen instead of attacking the ogre in the center and attacked the thing directly behind you, you would have hit.
I'm thinking. My thing here, I think, is, unfortunately, I think it's hard for. Not that I don't love that idea to actually hit something. Don't get me twisted. I love it. I love hitting a bitch. However, I think I am gonna hard focus the guy in front of me because
So
this guy.
here's
big.
the problem with that. If you miss, because if you
Yeah.
don't hit something or are not hit in your turn, you
No,
lose
it's
rage.
No, I don't.
I'm
Sorry.
I'm pretty sure it's if you don't hit. You can attack, but if you don't hit, you lose your rage.
If you get hit, you still keep your rage up as well.
While raging, you can.
If you haven't attacked, so it's based on whether or not you attack.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. If that was the case, I would have done it to keep my rage up.
Yeah.
But I'll take the old melee build. I swing and miss. That's my turn.
Okay.
Godspeed.
Ashton, you're next.
So much has happened.
Yeah.
So much has happened. Not all of it Ashton is quite capable of processing. So you know what we're gonna do?
What's
We're
that?
gonna have some inky skeletal fists try and punch a big zombie.
All right, hell yeah. Ashton going for the fucking old 1-2.
That's a nat 1.
All right.
Does flanking
Oh.
give you advantage in this one, or is it a
Yes.
bonus?
Oh, I would
This
have had
is-
advantage then of mine.
Yeah, you
But
did
that
Oh,
have
yeah, you would
advantage.
have. Oh.
Yeah. I was
Well,
gonna
no,
say.
I was already rolling advantage.
Yeah,
I
that's
was
what I'm
already
saying.
rolling
Is
advantage
you don't.
anyway.
I just wasn't gonna give the monsters advantage to hit you, for the thing, for.
Yeah.
reference.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
So go ahead, Ashton. You have advantage. Roll again. 17 still misses.
Damn.
Okay. Second attack. Let's see if this works. I take it the second attack is not at advantage.
Both of them are advantage. Because it's
Oh, goody.
flanking.
Still doesn't hit.
No, it does not.
Oh my god.
I did. This thing has really fucking high AC.
It's at least a
Speaking of
20.
which, I should also probably start counting how many turns I have left. So
Yeah. So this is the top of the round because Gale, you also are now down to. Oh nope, that's not what I wanted. You're now down to 9 for your blade song.
Yes. Okay.
I fixed it, so you should be able to see that it has a 9
Thank
there.
you.
No problem. Yeah, Ashton, would you like to key point?
I'm out of key points.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
We had a short rest, not a long rest, and he only recharges on a long rest.
I think that's stupid.
It is, but
I will say
No.
you recharge half on a short rest. That's stupid.
Nice.
If wizards get spells back from arcane recovery, I think monks should be able to get 1 key point back at least.
Yeah, exactly. I think that, as the DM, I am calling bullshit on that. We're gonna say you get 1 plus your proficiency bonus to key points back on a short rest. So 3 total.
then I would have been back to full. Hooray!
Cool.
So if that's the case, then yeah, let's burn a key point to Flurry of Blows. See if that works.
Yeah, that'll hit.
24.
24
finally.
hits. Roll damage. 7
That is-
and it's force damage. Some bitch. All right.
Hell yeah.
So is that a 14 total? to
Yeah,
the big guy?
because it's weak. So hold on. Let me give that back. Yeah. So he's not looking good. He's looking real bad, as a matter of fact. Not quite as bad as this
Ashton.
fucker that Charybdis stabbed, but looking bad.
Ashton looks over at Charybdis. Good news! It turns out it is weak to ink.
Glad to hear it, buddy.
And that's my turn.
Doesn't Flurry of Blows give you 2 hits?
Because let me double check. Flurry of Blows. Immediately after you take the that would take my bonus action, which would also have taken my martial arts bonus attack because
Okay.
it's level 5, I get my extra attack.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So that would be your turn, which means it is now the ghouls' turns, who will shift. Charybdis, you're going to get attacked by the same ghoul that you stabbed.
That's fair.
Does a
Disadvantage.
19 or 17 hit your AC?
It does, actually.
Okay, so I need you to make me a con save.
I
You
am
are
immune to
paralyzed.
disease.
Oh,
Okay.
No.
And then it's going to hit you because you are paralyzed. This next hit will be an auto crit.
Why'd you have to paralyze me
no.
right before my turn?
So because that is an auto crit, it does hit you. I just needed that so that I could roll damage.
You could have rolled damage on the other one.
Yeah,
on
I'm
the other
just
attack.
but I in this moment did not think about that.
That's okay.
So that is 8 plus 8. You take 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay, reduced by 1 by my temporary hit point that I still had.
Okay, so you take 15
then-
points.
Okay, I see you did it yourself.
Yep, I got you. So you take 15 points of slashing damage. And then this ghoul over here is going to attempt to cast a spell.
On who?
On Gale, as a matter of fact. Gale, I need you to roll me 2 seconds so I can see. I need you to roll me a 1 second. Boop. Ignore the fact that it says 0. That is a DC 13. I know it said what it says. The fucking wisdom
Wisdom?
save. Yes. Or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration while you laugh.
You know what? This is funny. This is funny for Gale. This is great. That would have been a normal roll, right?
Yep. So that's
Right?
22. That is
Okay, good.
22. However, Mistin and Rika, you both get a top opportunity attacks because it cast in melee. And Rika, it cast at your fiance who is distraught.
Mhm.
That
Yeah.
would have been the regular. Sorry, that was.
Nope. That would have been advantage because
No,
it's fucking flanking. That
Yeah.
you get that
This-
nat 20.
I don't think I need to hit.
No, you don't, Dr. Mistin. You see, as it goes to cast, Rika whip around and just cut its fucking head off.
Fair play to you.
Let's see how much by how much. So that is 14. Yeah, so that's what is so that's 2 is 1d10, so that's another 10, that's 24 plus 6 24
Thank goodness.
30
So glad my strong, beefy wife is there to protect me.
34
Mhm.
so
She's
34.
pissed right now, man. She's all shades of angry at the
I'm
moment.
just trying to see how much
Valid.
overkill it does because I need to do math. So
Her fucking knuckles are white as hell, and her fucking jaw probably hurts with how
So,
much
Rika,
she's clenching it shut
Rika,
right now.
you not only cut this motherfucker's head off. Please tell me how you'd like to kill the ogre zombie.
Literally beating the shit out of it until it's mush or she is pulled off with a fucking thing.
Okay, so you did 12 points of overkill damage, killing both the ogre zombie and the fucking big guy up here, leaving you hear what would have been bodies, like as if like something trying to beat against the top of these two sarcophagi here, go limp, but this one here is still standing.
Oh, quick interjection.
Mm-hmm.
You get all your key points back on a short or long. But also,
Oh.
I think it's going to literally literally take someone physically pulling her off of this thing to stop beating the shit out of its dead fucking body.
Yeah, absolutely. Combat is not quite over, because there is still one of these things beating the shit out of Pluton. Pluton, make me a con save.
I don't suppose I can give myself the resistance cantrip for this, can I?
No, you are still paralyzed.
Okay. Constitution?
You succeed, and you now have your turn. This thing is right in front of you after having slashed you. What you doing?
I'm gonna bite its fucking face.
All right, yeah, that will hit. Roll damage.
She would like to remove this
Yeah,
thing's
you
face.
do. You
at
rip
the
this
minute.
thing's fucking face off. Over killing
Yeah,
the
so
shit out
she-
of it.
So she like gets scratched by this thing and is like starts to seize up, but like as it starts to get all confident and shit and like move closer, she literally just grabs it by the shoulders, leans in, bites its face off.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Y'all see just giant fucking... Gale has dragon teeth. Giant fucking shark teeth just bite a chunk out of this thing's fucking face. ripping it from its skull as it then also collapses. And Telamon looks over at fucking Charybdis and goes, "That couldn't have tasted good."
No.
Here, and
Are you well?
he'll throw you a small chocolate cake. It's like a fucking Swiss roll.
Did you just throw an entire cake at me?
No, it's a little hand cake. It's like the little Debbie snacks.
Oh.
It's individually
Are
wrapped
you-
too.
Are you well? I saw you take a good hit there.
I will be fine. Lord Merritt's going to be very angry at me, but I will be fine.
Lightning isn't any joke.
Yeah, no, especially when most of your body is made of metal. I've got to shift over here. He's still trying to avoid, like, Gale seeing his face.
Do you need a spare faceplate or something?
You have a helmet you could share? Maybe when you stole off of a corpse.
I have a face. It's not,
Oh god.
I can just go steal a helmet off of one of the suits in the next room.
That's probably more hygienic, yeah.
Yes. And he'll kind of, he'll like very slowly
I'm back, guys.
slink
Sorry about
out
that.
of the room, hoping Gale does not make him stay.
He's gonna have to roll something to escape Gale's notice.
No, he's not physically capable of stealthing out of your.
Okay.
Out of your
All right.
passive
So
perception.
Gale is currently attempting to pull Rika off, but what's his passive perception? Passive perception is 10.
Yeah, no.
notice.
Telamon is physically not capable of stealthing very well. He's made of metal.
Great. Okay. Yeah. So as Gale is trying to pull his murderous fiance off of this corpse of a corpse,
Yeah.
he hollers over to Telamon.
Now, do you call him
You are
Heinrich,
not-
or do you call him Leonidas? That is my
He
question.
does not call out a name.
Okay.
You just
He
say, hey, you.
just looks at Telamon
Uh-huh.
and then calls out,
You are not going anywhere.
Lord Mithrangale, I have to get a helmet.
No,
They are your
we are going
brother's
to
orders.
discuss this first.
Shit.
and then he turns his attention back to Rika.
Would you like me to pull her off of the corpse?
Well, it depends on if Rika is,
Willing to move with
Yeah.
Gale's weak noodle arms.
is she being guided by Gale, coerced, coaxed, or is she still being... Is she still beating the shit out of this corpse of a corpse?
Good question. I'm gonna make a charisma save.
Yeah, charisma, will.
Smart.
Either way.
Nope. Sorry, buddy.
Okay, now I need you to make
Okay.
a contested athletics check with Telamon. Telamon and you both have advantage, so it's seeing who is physically stronger at this point.
Hey, you'll get a nice close-up of his handsome, pretty
And
face that
very,
I just drew.
very beautiful face.
Athletics, you said?
Yep, contested athletics, both at advantage.
Or at advantage?
Yep.
Okay.
Now,
17
Gale,
for
if you
me.
could roll for Telamon at advantage.
Yes. Athletics?
Yep,
Right.
athletics at advantage.
17.
Yeah, so you guys are he grabs you by the arms and he tries to pull you back and you're pulling against him and he goes, "Lady Rika, I don't want to have to, but I will headbutt the fuck out of you."
You will not.
He shoots you a look. His eyes are this like piercing gold and he goes, "Yeah, we have to knock some sense into her somehow."
I think, hearing the argument, she will stop moving.
Gale's kind of glaring at Telamon,
Gale-
which is probably kind of scary with his, like, dragon fangs and all that, and, like, the wings and everything.
He'll gently let
He's
go of
kinda
Rika.
mad.
He'll gently let go of Rika and go, "Comfort him, please."
Mm. Okay.
He's
okay,
like got
okay,
a hand over his face now. He's
Yeah, I'll just Take big
Like I
breath.
said, I do have a spare face for you.
I'm fine, thank you, Charybdis.
Yeah. I think I'll just like gently cup Gale's face.
Yeah, he leans into it.
You good?
I'm fine. Are you? Did you take any?
I'll be fine. I just need you. Alright, look at me, alright?
He's looking at you with his big dragon blue eyes.
And it's like, look at you. Take some deep breaths with me, okay?
Deep
Rika's
breath-
saying
that's not going to help anything.
Rika's still like coming down from being very angry. So it's like, and like kind of grits her teeth a little bit. Gale.
Fine,
Take some
fine,
deep
as you
breaths
wish.
with me.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Just a few
Telemon's
deep breaths.
Telemon's gonna turn very, like, trying to be sneaky about it to Ashton and go, "You're sneakier than I am. Can you sneak into the next room and grab me a helmet?" Crow, that was toward your character.
Sorry. I spaced out. So Telamon was asking for a
Helmet. Just go into the next room and steal a helmet off one of those suits of armor.
Now his beautiful face is all naked.
Ashton gives Telamon 4 thumbs up because his arms of the astral self have not faded.
Dope. Just like, thank you. Thank you.
I don't see why you feel the need to hide your beautiful face.
Orders. Royals. I am not supposed to show my face.
Says which royal?
Hi, fucking, he kind of goes,
Marathias.
High Warden Marathias of Melvaunt, my liege lord.
Mm-hmm. If you switched allegiances, I could tell you what to do.
No, thank you.
That's fair.
Okay, that is exactly Gale's passive perception.
Can I? God. Can I
Telemon's just
give
gonna
him?
take it and put the helmet on? He's not doing it slyly, he's just putting it on.
Great.
Oh no, that was more or less so Ashton could sneak the helmet onto Telamon.
Yeah, you just see a helmet slip onto him, kind of adjusted, and goes, thanks.
Okay.
Another thumbs up from the skeleton hand.
Rika will gently let go of his let go of Gale's face after calming down. It's also probably hella fucking messy right now.
Yeah, covered in guts. Guts, gore, the whole
Mhm.
nine. You're covered in it.
Okay. Let's all get out of. Do we need anything else in this room before we get out of here?
What were we looking for in here, actually?
The cause.
The calls or cause?
Cause
You hear from
Is-
behind you the cause of the spell plague in this area.
Yeah. Can I like suss out what might have been the cause? Was it this big dude,
It's
or
the
is
big
there
fucking
an artifact
creature.
or something?
It's the big fucking
Okay.
creature. Because when you killed him, the 2 spell plague zombies in those coffins died.
Okay. All right. Well, Gale's smart. He'd probably
Suss that
figure
out.
that out.
Especially
and then
being
tell
that
the crowd.
Merritt just walked through the door, and he was being swarmed by the things.
Oh, yeah.
This is one known as Merritt.
Mhm.
Do I know this person?
Have you ever gone to war with Melvaunt?
I don't know this place.
Melvaunt is another.
It's where Gale
yep,
lives.
It's in the Moonsea Isles, the place where you invaded Flan. It's another kingdom in that like land.
Ah,
With
I
a notoriously strong prince in
think I helped
charge.
Rika's kingdom.
Yeah. So you have fought with him, not against him.
Okay.
what's
comrade
a knight on
then.
the,
Yeah.
what's a knight on the affliction table?
What's a 9
Sorry.
on the affliction table?
Yeah.
2 seconds, and I will grab that for you. I
Actually, I think I have it open, so let me grab.
Sorry, didn't mean to
9
interrupt.
is avarice, I think. A verse.
A verse, yeah.
I cannot read. Let me grab
It's
it.
okay.
I was like, I'm gonna take stress after this battle, and the battle's over. So
Yeah. The companionship of your allies is overstimulating to your senses and overwhelming to your ability to think. You always count as an unwilling target for its effects used by your abilities, and cannot give or receive the help action. Being within 5 feet of an ally gives you disadvantage on attack rolls and skill checks.
Oh, great. Love that. And
Let's all
Rika's
huddle
trying
together.
to talk Gale down right now.
Yep.
look, I stayed good enough to help Gale chill out.
Yeah, you take the stress
I-
after your rage ends.
Yeah, and then I get to
That
have my uncle
tracks.
freak out quietly.
Cool. Yeah, so
Alright.
Merritt walks in, Gale bows. Because that's his brother, older
He'd-
brother.
He'd nod and look over at Telamon, and then you see him like his eyes narrow. Why are you wearing a different helmet? Telamon does not
Gale
answer.
pipes up.
There was an incident and he found a new one. I think it clashes with his armor personally.
I agree. We must get his helmet refixed as soon as possible. Anyway,
Yes, Gale agrees.
think it's
And
fine.
Gale's playing it cool, very much still dragged out.
he looks over. He
He's
looks
trying
you
to play
over,
it
and he
cool.
goes, "That's a good look on you, Gale."
Okay, you know what? I think at first Gale doesn't register why that's being said to him. And then like he looks down at his outfit and his hands to figure out like, am I covered in blood and guts or something? Then he sees you know, the
Claws.
claws and scales on his hands, and then like moves his arms and like feels the wings, and then he looks up surprised.
And you see him just kind of go. It's nice to see that you can defend yourself without me. And he'll kind of look over and go, Rika, what are you doing? Why are you running?
I'm walking to get some space.
Mm-hmm.
Is that good enough for you?
Sure, your siblings are outside,
Great.
as is your attendant.
Fantastic. Uh-huh. Yeah, cool. Cool, good. Awesome. Never better. Just gonna hang out over here.
Is this the one that ordered the face to be covered and
Yep.
such?
Yep, that's him.
I think Charybdis, true to form, is going to be very frank and be like, hey, why do you want this one's face to be covered?
That's none of your concern. Was it uncovered?
I mean, it is if I ask, isn't it?
You see him take like a
Meaning,
deep
like-
breath and go, you know, Lady Charybdis, I was this close from having to fight your army. Please do not make this an international incident.
I mean, you're telling me what my concerns are. I'm already offended.
Charybdis, it's an internal affair. My apologies, but this is not something that you should meddle with. It is something my brother and I must discuss.
So it was.
Along with-
then.
Heinrich here. We should all talk about it.
You see him like you see Telemon's like shoulders shrink just a little bit.
But that can wait until we've gotten outside. Greeted
Yes.
everyone,
Um,
made accommodations for the event that has just occurred,
all of you
and get
should,
everything settled.
all of you should gather close here. And he'll kind of gesture for you to come close to him as he holds out a little stone. I can take you all back to the Palace of Justice with this. The others are being transported there now. There were a lot of wounded. Thankfully, none dead. Alan and Dare took a bit of a beating, though.
Gale kind of winces at that, but doesn't speak more on it because Merritt just said, not dead, right?
Yeah, not dead. Definitely beat up.
Oh,
but
hey.
Not dead. Nobody has the spell.
I don't think you described Merritt yet for our lovely players.
Would you like to do it?
Would I like to describe my eldest brother?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Right now
So,
he does have his like faceplate up. Just so you're
Okay, all right. So he's built like a brick house. Big, tall, beefy, buff dude with a gigantic sword and probably at this moment covered in blood and guts. But underneath of all of that, you can see probably the highest quality armor that money can buy. So he's clearly very well off. He's got a little circlet around his helmet that is modeled after the face of a beautiful woman. Are there any other details you'd like to add to that, DM?
I will say that his, I did decide what color I wanted his hair. That's why I picked this particular tiefling. He is, unlike Gale, purple. Like, he's lavender colored tiefling, long flowing purple hair, tied back into like a ponytail, long like red cloak that he wears fucking everywhere. And he just kind of looks at all of you and very expectantly like, come here so I can fix this, so everybody can, we can go. Get everybody out
He's
of this
big,
tomb.
he's large, he's in charge.
Yeah, or at least he thinks
Big,
he is.
large, in charge. Likes to think he is.
Yeah. Definitely not in charge of Charybdis.
No one's in charge of Charybdis.
Yeah. He'll kind of look at Charybdis and go, your sister is waiting at the Palace of Justice for you.
Really now? Did she say what for?
No, but she did give me a few dirty looks on my way here, so I'm assuming she's just in the same mood she's always in.
6 dirty looks. It's hard to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Fine, I guess.
Is Rika avoiding getting close to anyone and like wanting to go back to the Palace of Justice? Is that obvious?
She's obvious, like, thinking about it.
Okay. I think Gale would walk over, still dragging down. It's not been very long since that happened, honestly. And he would like lean in close with his big blue dragon eyes and wings and all that shit still. And he would whisper to Rika.
If you would like to take your time and walk back, I can accompany you and make excuses.
I she'll get you like a bit of a look of appreciation. I should probably go with the group in case anything else decides to happen today. And she just kind of like vaguely looks like and canvasses the room.
Whatever you wish.
But make a perception check.
Me?
Yes.
Also, if I sound like I'm shaking, it's because I'm. It's not because of anything else.
Okay. So,
Damn.
for the briefest glimpse, you see a small blue tiefling girl hiding behind one of the sarcophagi, but it
Which one?
fades. It's behind the big one that you're standing next to. I'm gonna move
Yeah,
a bit faster.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there. It's just like abruptly walking away from Gale.
No sign of
He
her.
would ask after her, like just calling her name.
Huh? What?
Rika, what are you looking at?
Nothing. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Let's just get. I'm tired of this place. I want out of here. So.
Quickest
Let's
way
just-
out is with the stone.
I heard you the first time.
We are coming imminently. Rika, you would.
And he starts like he's like not touching Rika, but like sort of hurting her with like a hand hovering behind her. His wings are probably doing the same, honestly.
But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you guys kind of gather around the prince, and you are teleported back into the main hall of the Hall of Justice. We're gonna go back over to the table. You are teleported back into the main hall of the Hall of Justice. Everyone is kind of gathered as you see Lady Neverember, and she's kind of sitting on the throne. She looks tired as shit. She looks up and goes, "Oh, good, you all survived. Fantastic. Merritt, get the fuck out of my sight." And Merritt just kind of looks up and goes, "As you wish."
Everyone
Go
hates
to
me.
my rooms if you would.
And Merritt just kind of goes, "I'm going to my own accommodations, thank you," and he will head off down the hall. Your brother
Oh,
pissed me
Gale's
off.
not happy with that.
Lady Neverember will kind of hold her hand up and go, "Mither and Gale, if you're going to yell at him, get in line."
Who's going first?
Me.
What qualms do you hold with my brother this time?
Well, he started a small war in the Black Lake District. And
Again?
And he tells me not to start an incident.
it was not him who engaged first, to be fair to him. But an army of Warforged in my halls was not something I anticipated at 7 p.m. in the evening. Anyway, I understand your brother has never been off the island, and he is used to things of this nature. However, my city is normally peaceful. I assume
You have my most sincere apologies for my brother's tactless behavior.
It's okay. I would ask you all to come, and she'll gesture to a large pool of water. Drink from the pool, if you wouldn't mind.
What is it?
Huh?
You can roll religion to see what it is.
I would also like to do this.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
I
23.
I think I will hang out towards the back as I try to find my religion. No.
This is the
I don't know what that shit is.
okay. This is the pool of Cord's strength. It is a pool of water that flows directly from the Mount of Cord, which is known to have been have massive healing properties. It's like hot spring water.
Okay. Yeah, Gale will go up and take advantage of this. Everything's fine, right? Yeah. I'll take a sip.
You gain the benefits of a full rest.
Oh, sick.
Your affliction is gone because I'm gonna need you guys to not be afflicted during the next arc.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know, okay, I think the way this looks, actually, is Gale goes up first because he susses out what it is, takes a big ol' drink, and then takes a, slow, deep breath, and then the dragonishness fades away, exposing his naked back.
One thing I will say is that the actual fountain itself has a big fuck off depiction of Cord, the Stormlord, above it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, so Ashton recognizes
Yeah,
this.
you immediately know what this is because you lived in the monastery where this water comes from. You lived on the Mount of Cord.
I think not knowing what it is, but still seeing the sign of Cord, Pluton will go next, and we'll breathe it in rather than drink it.
Yeah,
There's a brief small note. Actually, just very quickly, small detail, just a minor thing. You know how the back of Gale's shirt got shredded, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, so because his back is facing the entire party at this point,
Yeah.
they all see his gigantic tattoos all over his back. It's
Nice
a series of large 4 and 8 pointed stars connected by fancy swirls and arcane shapes and other magical stuff. It looks fancy.
Gale, you feel as you like come down from the dragonness, a Telemon's cloak kind of wrap around you. Your
He looks up appreciatively.
your tattoos were exposed, my lord.
Oh,
He looks embarrassed. And he steps to the side to let Curvis go.
Yeah. Crib
He's
just
a
will
little-
like
Neat.
pat, nice tats, and then stick her face in the water to rehydrate her guild.
Yeah, and as you do, you feel once again Cord's strength flow through you. Your stress melts away. Everybody, when you drink this, your hit points restore to full. And you feel as if your body is completely healed from the day's events.
Yay.
And I'm assuming, Ashton, being that you know what this is, you've experienced this, you come up and because the monks of Cord's Hold, the monastery where you're from and the Mount of Cord, are encouraged to drink this shit daily.
Ashton, he goes through how he used to drink it, and then he stops himself, takes a couple breaths, because for a moment, it was almost like he never left. And then he has a nice, big old drink of this water.
So, Ashton, I want you to roll me a religion check.
Oh,
At advantage.
boy. Advantage. 18.
Ashton, in your mind, you hear 4 simple words. Come to the temple. These words are booming and commanding. This is the voice of Cord himself.
Ah! He sort of stares at the water for a moment, steadies his
Looking
breath.
into the water, you see almost as if you're looking into the eye of a hurricane.
Oh,
A,
excuse me.
a shaky smile slowly makes its way to his face.
There
He
is-
looks back at the group.
Mhm.
I hope not to be a nuisance or make my place unwelcome, but I do have a request. Call it a vacation, call it a summons.
Mm-hmm.
Long story short, I think it's about time I go visit my old home. So who wants to go to a nice, fun little field trip to the Temple of Cord?
Uh-huh.
Does it
How
have
far
to
is
be
that?
a specific temple, or can it just be a Temple of Cord? Lady Neverember will ask.
Because Ashton was told return to the temple.
Not return, it said come to. Specific.
Come to the temple.
Yes.
So does that mean the temple where the water's coming from, or
It just means come to a Temple of Cord. If they said return, it would mean the temple that you grew up at. This is, I need you in one of my temples ASAP.
Ashton kinda shrugs when asked. I think any temple will do.
You see Lady Neverember wave a hand, and right next to this massive motherfucking fountain, a wall slowly opens, and she gestures. There you are.
Ah!
And she gently pulls out her holy symbol, and it is a holy symbol of Cord.
If I remember correctly, the salute that Ashton would have picked up at the monastery was
fist
over his heart.
Yep, fist over your heart, slight bow.
That's how he react to seeing the holy symbol.
She does the same thing. She bows back and she goes, just ignore the old man inside. He's, eccentric.
Well, I can't say I'm exactly the most normal person, so that makes sense. And he begins walking down the hallway.
It is a large spiral staircase.
Well,
Uh,
the stairs.
Yeah, as Ashton disappears into the darkness, the wall shuts.
Wow.
We'll get back to you, Ashton, at either the end of this session or the beginning of the next one.
Fantastic. I guess. I'll stop being angry over Stemdrika.
Take a sip.
Take a sippy of
Take
water.
a drink.
Is Squinty the entire time?
Yeah, you drink this, and it tastes very good. It's fresh spring water. It's kind of warm as it goes down, but it's, mineral water. It's really good for you, and you feel yourself just breathe through all of the bullshit that happened today, all of the hallucinations, all of the pain, all of the watching one of your childhood friends, because Telamon has been there since you were a kid too. Like, Telamon's a friend, and he went down, like he died today. And you are able to like relax and chill, and you feel like your stress is melted away, and then you feel a clap of a hand on your back. And as you look up,
Jesus Christ.
as you look up, you see your eldest sister standing there, and she goes, "Hi."
I think physically jumps.
She laughs and
Oh,
goes, "Damn, cloaks of invisibility are fun." Hi.
I'm going to shake you. I'm going to take both of your kneecaps.
Don't take
So
my
you can't do
kneecaps.
that shit.
Don't take my
I'm
kneecaps.
gonna do it.
Hey, at least if you're gonna take my kneecaps, come see your older brother. We've got some food set up in the temple. Come relax. I heard you had a long day. Hello, Mithrin Gale.
Yeah, does Gale know this lady's
Yeah,
name?
this is. Hold on, 2 seconds, and I will tell you what the name is.
And her title.
Yes, 2 seconds. Just gotta find
Uh,
the names again. This is Lady Audette of the High Poisoner of Zenthal Keep. Princess Audette, High Poisoner of Zenthal Keep.
Okay.
I assume she notices the cloak, by the
Yeah,
way.
yeah, she does.
That was not there before.
Yeah, she does.
Okay. Gale will bow, formally, and greet her.
A pleasure, as always, Princess Odette.
No problem. Nope. I've had a long day. My apologies. It is my pleasure as well. Gale, I almost watched your brother die today. It was not fun.
Did you now? When I
Yes.
specifically asked him not to.
It was Alan.
It's okay.
Not Merritt was fine. Alan took a beating.
It's okay.
Mhm.
I almost got the spell plague, but then I didn't.
You what?
Well, I asked. We're fine. Everything's great.
I've never been better.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the time. I should really get going. Out of here.
Yes, let's go talk
Or you
about
could-
that.
Okay.
You were saying
Let's all
Mithrin
go
Gale?
speak with our siblings. No, you, Mika. I will speak with you later.
Okay.
Go spend time with your siblings.
I mean, I don't really think I have an option. Here.
Yeah, she's kind of gesturing you guys on. Mistin, you can now also drink of the waters.
Miston is not even attempting. They're under the impression that this is not for them
No,
because
the queen
they're-
will go, Doctor, I said drink.
Oh, damn.
My lady, I'm fine.
This is a command
wrong.
from your queen.
see them sigh. Shite. Fine. I'll drink.
And yeah, as you taste the waters, you feel rejuvenated, re-energized, and as if the stress from the long months of all of the bullshit you've had to go through for so long has kind of melted away. And she'll kind of walk over to you as you stand back up and gently, like she will adjust your the doctor's apron that you wear, shift it to the side so that your uniform is more visible, and take your pin that denotes your rank off of you.
I was a private, I believe.
Yeah, she takes the pin that denotes you as a private off of you, as if, normally how people are discharged. And then she will pull another one from a small box. Sergeant Jerry, it is good to have you on our staff. Thank you for your service.
Yeah.
Jerry stares at the pin. You know I don't deserve this.
Yes, you do. You not only have helped to take down a cultist, a lycanthropy cult, you've stopped a spell plague outbreak, because from what we can tell, the spell plague is all but gone. You have helped deal with the Zentarum along with your group. You more than deserve this, and your position on the newly established Neverwinter 9, the Council of Neverwinter.
I'm sorry?
I did not stutter. You will be joining myself and Sergeant Knox and a few others in the defense and advisement of the government of the city. You, above all of our council, know the common folk and can be their voice. I hope we can count on you.
You know you always can.
Fantastic. Now, you are dismissed, Sergeant.
Thank you, Miley.
And she, kind of smiles and, backs away. Charybdis, you hear, as you're kind of watching all of this happen, the doors of the fucking palace, slam open. And you hear, Charybdis, where the and it's 6 voices all at the same time. Where the fuck did you go?
I'm not hard to find.
You look back, and it is your sister, Scylla. I was at the docks. You were supposed to meet me. What happened?
I was supposed to meet you. Wow.
Yes, I sent... did my missives not arrive? You know what? Never mind. I went up through the little tunnel that goes into your castle. No one was there except some weird old man. Weird.
Hopefully you left the weird old man alone.
When I saw all the birds, I definitely decided to leave the weird old man alone.
Good call. What is it that you have brought?
Well, our kingdom has, we have brokered into a trade agreement with the city of Waterdeep.
Ah, really?
Yes, I will need, once your business is concluded here, for you and possibly your companions to head south to Waterdeep.
I mean, I think I'm free right now, unless there's a specific thing that they wish for me to do here.
You hear Lady Neverember kind of go, well, the job's not quite done. We do need you to figure out what that wizard that you sold the dragon corpse to is doing with said dragon corpse.
Oh yeah, still bombs within the city.
Yes.
Say, Stella, I don't suppose you could help us track down something.
What do you need help tracking down?
some dragon guts, essentially. Potent smell of those things. I'm sure that your senses, your many senses, can help tracking something down for us in terms of like it'll be the ignition of a deep dragon, I believe. Cave dragon?
Cave dragon. She
Cave
kind of
dragon.
goes. She nods. And she whistles real loud, and you see these very large hounds appear. I could have them do it.
Where did you get dog?
Oh, I've always had them. They're my hellhounds. They were.
Hellhounds underwater?
Yes, my wife is a demon.
You're married already.
Yes, you've been away from the kingdom for a while.
It would seem so.
But yes, I married a demon from Avernus, and I now have hellhounds at my disposal. I can send them to search for this item for you.
Excellent. That would expedite our business here significantly, I believe.
You just hear kind of Lady Neverember clear her throat and go, "We do, for the most part, know where the wizard is. We just have to be delicate, or he could blow up the entire city."
Delicate. Yes.
Yes.
So do you not have a plan yet?
My plan was to send you and your companions, once you've had a while to rest, into Black Lake to deal with his mercenaries, and then him.
Real quick, would it be safe to assume that this wizard is the one responsible for the call lightning that happened in
Yep.
that fight earlier?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
He was
Okay.
within 100 feet of us then, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
He was likely near the site where we engaged with the
Ogre.
What was it again?
Plague ogre.
Yeah, with the
An
plague
ogre gas.
with the ogre ghast that was responsible for disseminating the illness.
I see.
He cast a spell with a specific radius.
Yes, we caught glimpses of. We know his name. His name is Bargle. We caught glimpses of him leaving the vicinity, but we were engaged by his Knights of the Black Rose. So we could not give chase. This is how we know he is in Black Lake. He is held up in the old.
As I just wanted to say, as the good lady mentions Black Rose, there is a split second where Miston is about to spit on the floor in disgust, and they
Thinks
remember
better
that they're
of-
in the palace.
Yeah, thinks better of it
And
than
there's like,
spitting acid onto the floor.
yeah, poison.
Yeah. Do
And
keep yourself from ruining the marble. Thank you. But I understand, and I will. And she spits on the floor for you. Just try not to melt my marble. It's fine. But yes, the Knights of the Black Rose are his mercenary company, and I believe it is time that someone dealt with them with extreme prejudice.
Extreme prejudice or caution? Or
Caution going into his tower.
you said something like delicate? I don't know.
So the matter is delicate. You can legally deal with the Knights of the Black Rose without making it seem as if you are going after Bargle. Dealing with the Knights of the Black Rose is something that we have not had concrete evidence of. However, they attacked a noble who was not from this city during an operation where we were trying to save the city. They have
So therefore,
broken-
we have probable cause.
Yes.
I'm not a cop. I'll still go after the wizard man without probable cause. You know this.
Yeah, I know you will, but the others can't. They are
Well,
not.
as I am from Melvaunt, the city which
Yes.
had said noble attacked, I am more than happy to assist.
Thank you. I appreciate it, and I will be asking your companions when they return. Thank you all for your service, and I hate that I must ask you once again to move into the fray, but I would ask you to move against against our enemies in this one final push.
Well, you know I have offered you my aid specifically, as long as you need it.
Thank you, my dear friend. And Charybdis, I have offered your sister a very, very lucrative trade deal should you be willing to help.
You offered my sister, but not me.
You were not here,
I see.
and she is
I
acting
was
on
here all
behalf.
this time.
You were in the crypt. I offered it to her. like,
I've been here
an
for
hour
several
ago.
weeks. She's been here for like an hour. That's all I'm saying.
She's been here for like most of the day, and you were fighting zombies. I offered it less than 4 hours ago.
I see.
So it's more. I offered it to your kingdom. She was just here to be the one to barter for it.
I understand. I'll participate.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Dr. Miston, I assume I can count on you as my
Always.
fantastic. Thank you, Sergeant. And she'll kind of nod and go, I am retiring to my chambers. I believe, Mithrin Gale, you had one last bit of business to attend to, and she'll kind of gesture over to Telamon, who is adjusting the really shitty helmet that he's wearing.
Yes, I would like to have a discussion with my brother. If you are going to take your leave, then I will take my turn first, if you don't mind.
Yes, I am very tired. She will...
You can always yell at him more later, since you'll be in-laws soon, I assume.
Oh yes, I will be. We will have words. She just kind of waves and heads into like this private chamber, and the fucking wall closes behind her, putting those druid levels to use.
Hell yeah. So who all is still in the room?
It's you, Miston, Charybdis, Charybdis' sister, Scylla, and Telamon.
Okay. All right. So Gale will turn to Dr. Miston, Charybdis, and Charybdis' sister, bow politely, and say,
I thank you for your assistance in this matter. I believe that we will be called back for further details soon, but for now, I believe that we are permitted to find some rest. Do you
Is
have
this you asking us to get
accommodations?
out of your hair?
yeah, Gale's trying to be real polite and diplomatic about it, but yeah.
Charybdis will be very frank and ask outright.
Telamon goes, his words are a little fluffy, but yes, he would like you both to go back to the keep.
Very
Thank you
well.
for that assistance.
It's okay.
Yes, we will reconvene.
I don't believe Lord Gale has been to the keep, so I will escort him when he returns.
He has. I say out of character. My
Okay.
character's not there.
I did not realize. I didn't think
He
Gale
has?
had been. Yeah, no, Gale hasn't been to the
Oh.
keep. Dare has.
Oh!
Gale has not been to the keep.
Oh!
Wrong
Shit, my
tiefling
bad.
boy.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe you confused your fiance for his cousin.
Yeah. Gale
He's
has
16.
Gale has yet to be go to the keep. He's not been there.
Yeah, he's got some business to attend to first.
Yeah. But yeah, you
I think
guys.
Charybdis will turn to her sister and say, like, come, sister, we must not stick around and get our nose in other people's businesses. And she'll, like, kind of give a look at, I believe it was Gale that said something like that.
Yeah, it was.
Earlier.
Syl will just go, my apologies, Lord Mithrin Gale. My sister is not one for politics. She is head first every time. I am
I
the
can handle
ambassador.
politics just fine, sister.
Apologies are not needed. You have mine, in fact, for asking you to return to rest so quickly after joining us here.
It's okay. I wanted to see my sister anyway, and I made use of her kitchens. So she needs to get back so she can actually eat. Because I assume, from the shit in your teeth, it's mostly what, zombie flesh?
Cake now.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Somebody
Um,
gave me cake.
Yeah, Telamon goes, I have there are more of those. I'll bring them with me.
They're
And
quite good.
I'm glad you think so. I bake them myself.
You might need
I wish
6
you
for
all
my
a-
sister.
But yeah,
You know what,
Mhm.
Heinrich, do that, and then join me in my rooms. I will speak to my brother first, and then you.
the
The rest of you, good
I
evening.
did leave some in the keep. I will follow you, my lord.
Gale's already walking to his
Yeah,
brother's room.
he like waves to the group and follows very quickly. It's very loud metal footsteps.
Clank, clank, clank.
Yeah. Cryptus will be gestured out by Scylla, who will, just kind of shoot the shit as you guys go. Avi, I know you're probably getting EP, so if you need to dip, I get it.
I believe so. I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit.
Okay, I love you, baby. You have a wonderful night.
I love you too. You have a good night.
But yeah, so Gale, you can kind of head into your room or not your room. It's Merritt's room.
My brother's room. Yeah.
Where he's kind of gotten his little pocket plane, which he goes everywhere in, set up, and he's kind of kicked back
That's
on
so
like
sick.
a sofa. He's kicked back on like a sofa with like a glass of wine, and his future husband's not there, but there's evidence that he was, by a second glass of wine, and like him kind of looking not dour, but he's just been scolded. Like it's very visible on his face that he's just been scolded. And he's like, he takes a deep breath and he goes, brother, you could knock before you enter.
Okay, yeah, I think Gale would have knocked actually,
Yeah,
and I
if
think he
knocked,
would have
then,
asked
yeah.
Telamon to stay outside for a minute.
Telamon just goes, are you sure, brother?
He just gets a look.
And he quiets himself and he stands very stoic outside the door, like on guard.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Then knock, knock, knock.
Enter.
He does so. Closes the door behind him. Let's see. Do I have anything that could potentially? I get the benefits of a full rest, right?
Yeah. Full
Okay.
rest.
Is this plane soundproof?
Yes.
Great. Cool. All right.
Once the door is
knowing
shut,
this,
if anybody is not inside, no one can hear what's going on.
Great. Yeah. Knowing this, Gale will take a couple of deep breaths and then turn from facing the door to face his brother and ask him,
So, did you ever plan to tell me?
About?
Don't act stupid. I know you're not.
Yes, but I don't like someone who's acting coy, so speak plainly, Mithrin Gale.
Were you ever going to tell me that Heinrich Telamon is not, in fact, Heinrich Telamon?
Oh, so you did see his face? No, I wasn't.
Yes, I did.
No, I was not. That's why I ordered him to keep silent.
Why?
Would you have rather I told you your friend died when you were a child?
Perhaps not at the time. I would have liked
Immediately
to know.
after you almost drowned.
Yes, okay, yes, there were multiple incidents when I was a child. There's also the poisoning thing that happened as well.
Exactly.
But I feel like this was important information.
When you are off gallivanting around the world and I am off keeping our king, and I am at home keeping our kingdom safe majority of the time, we don't really get most time to sit and chat. Gale.
You could send a letter.
Oh yes, I'm going to send
You
a
could
letter to tell you
summon me back.
some of the most devastating news of your entire life. Yes, that's 100%
I-
what's happening.
I have returned home on multiple occasions. I have done so at least annually, if not more so, and I am hardly gallivanting about. I am engaging in work which few other of our siblings are suited for.
See him just like put his forefingers and his thumb to his brow, just kind of rub his forehead and go, yes, Yes, you are correct. That was out of turn of me. What would you have had me do, though, Mithrin Gale?
Gale can feel himself getting worked up. So he takes a couple of deep breaths, and I think he walks over and takes the empty seat.
Yeah, there's like a couch, and then there's a chase, and then there's a chair, like a proper armchair.
He'll probably take whatever is adjacent to where his brother's sitting.
Be the armchair.
Okay, yeah, he'd take the armchair then.
The chase is normally what Alan sits on while he's in here.
Yeah, so we've got our little chairs.
Yeah, he's got it set up specifically for the three of you.
Yeah, so Gale takes the seat he's accustomed to and closes his eyes, and he's very obviously stressed out about this as well. And he also like rubs his brow a little bit.
I don't know, Merritt. I'm sorry. You know I'm rarely angry at you for anything.
I am aware, that's why I ordered him to do what I did. If you'd have known, you'd have been much angrier much sooner.
I think
Especially-
time has increased the effect of this.
I disagree. Have you spoken to him about this? Have you spoken to him
I have
about
not. I wished.
his feelings on the matter? Because I have. I have spoken to him often, as a matter of fact. The only time he's allowed to remove that helmet normally is in my presence. Or when you are asleep.
I don't fully. I mean, I suppose I understand why, but I also don't at the same time. You did it to, in some misguided notion, protect me from the reality that my only friend
Not just
had
you.
died.
Not just you. Him. I did it to protect him, too.
What do you mean?
How long has Telamon been with you?
Since I was a
9.
child?
9 years old. Mithrin Gale. You were 9 years old when you died. When we had him
Yes.
forged. He has grown with you. He has been with you his entire life. He watched a man who he cared for deeply, and he'll say that like pointedly, get engaged to someone else. He
Gale
stood stoic.
is clearly not getting what his brother's trying to get at.
And
Continue.
your brother's very perceptive, and he goes, I forgot you're kind of dense. He's in love with you, Gale.
Dense.
Gale is flabbergasted, I think is the word I'm looking for here. And then he immediately scoffs and says just,
I think I would know if someone was in love with
He'll
me.
turn and kind of grab his cufflink and go, Telamon, enter. And Telamon opens the door and closes it.
So you just have an instant communications.
He does.
Wait,
It's a
is
little
that part of the
stone.
room?
Yeah.
Is that hooked up?
He-
Part of the
he
room
has
or
a-
hooked up to Telamon?
So it's hooked up to Telamon, but it's also you see a cufflink on Merritt's like fanciful clothes. He's not in his armor anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Has on the cufflink there's a piece of porcelain that has the symbols. So one of the symbols that's carved into Telamon's neck.
Uh-huh. Gale gives that a very suspicious look and then looks at his brother again.
You've been keeping a much closer eye on me than I expected.
Of course I did. I'm worried about you. You leave the island. I don't. He is my eyes and ears. Telamon, remove your helmet. And Telamon will, in fact, take his helmet off, set it aside. I thought I was not supposed to. And he goes, the cat's out of the bag, Leonidas. It's fine. You see him as he's called by his name. He
Jeez.
like straightens his back and he goes,
I
"Yes,
think
my lord."
Gale also starts at the use of that name, not expecting it.
Leonidas, speak freely. Tell my brother. Are you in love with him? You see Telamon
That's
like
not an
glare.
appropriate question.
You see Telamon glare at Merritt, and he goes, "You said I was not supposed to say anything. You said this was on your fucking order that I had to sit and watch. You did this. Do not force me into a situation where I would break my confidence to the person I care about the most in this world. How dare you?" He goes, "That is free enough, Leonidas. Place your helmet back on." And he just kind of stands there and looks at Gale as if, "Hey, help me out here."
Help him out. Help a homie out.
Who's Leo is asking
Mhm.
Gale to help him out.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
hey, don't make me put my helmet back on, because for some reason he's not allowed to say things freely when his helmet's on.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Gale's gonna look at Merritt indignantly, which is, I think, a look that has never been directed at Merritt by Gale before.
Hmm.
Belay that order. I would wish to hear a few more free words, not coerced by my brother. I do not wish to hear about that specifically. I don't think it's very appropriate to force someone to speak about what feelings they may or may not have.
No.
But it is clear that someone does not trust me as much as I thought they did.
Looking directly at Merritt.
It's not you I do not trust, younger brother.
Mm-hmm.
A guard must know his place.
And
Damn,
I
you're
think
not
you
talking
must.
like that?
I think you must know yours, brother. I am a prince like you. I am an adult. I am capable of making my own decisions with my own retainers. And I think that you have overstepped here. In several respects, in fact.
You hear as you say this, someone clear their throat and go, "Yeah, no, I think this was a dick move, buddy." And you see Alan from beneath a similar cloak to what one of Rika's sister, what Rika's sister had, go, "Damn!" And neither of you even noticed me slip in.
That is kind of your whole thing, isn't it? But thank you.
Yes, it is. No.
Alan.
You're in the right. I'm just here to back you up, little bro. You're good. Merritt, this was fucked up. I didn't even know. Just so you're aware, I was not aware that was who that was. My bad. Otherwise, I'd have made this shit stop happening years ago.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck, Merritt?
To make this right, I think it is only fair that you destroy that artifact that you have.
Nodding at the cufflink that he just used.
He'll take it off. He'll toss it to you. That's not what makes it where he obeys me. It's one of the runes carved into his
I
body.
still do not like you having a direct line to him. And you know what? I think I shall have to speak with the Forge Master to have that buffed out. I do not like your influence in my retainers.
Alan will just kind of go, "You know, you don't have to have the Forge Master do it. I can do it."
Would you?
Yeah, he just needs to remove his armor.
How about you take a moment and go take care of that outside? And I will continue to lay into my brother for a minute.
Yeah. If you punch him in the jaw, he's got a glass jaw on the left side. And he takes Telamon outside.
That is tempting.
I wouldn't suggest it, brother.
I am intelligent enough to know that that would be foolhardy. irate though I am with you, I do not wish to cause further strife between us as siblings. What I would like is for you to back off, to allow me to act independently as an adult would, and to not hover.
I tend to try not to hover. I don't ask for status reports often. I contact him only when I think you are in danger and you've been gone too long. You've been gone for years at a time at one point.
Not by my own choice. I
I'm
always
aware.
come back when I'm able.
I am aware. But that is why I keep him in contact. That's why
If you
I
would like
built
reports,
that.
ask for them from me.
I will, now that you have the communicator. You have the cufflink. I have another, and he'll show you matching one on his on the other side. This one communicates that one communicates with telamon.
All right. Setting all of that aside. This was a blow. It feels like you don't trust me.
Again, younger brother, it is not you that I do not trust.
Are you certain?
Yes. You think I didn't have
Did not-
spies on Rika?
You did not trust me to back you up in a fight, either.
I trusted you to secure what was going on in the crypt. I trusted you to do the more important job. I did not need backup. I needed the spell plague gone, and you did that. And you did spectacularly, from what I hear.
Merritt, I'm.
And from what I saw.
Hear me.
What was with the dragon?
I don't know. I'll have to figure that out, but what I'm trying to get at is it still feels as though you see me as a child.
I cannot. I cannot say that I do not. When I look at you, often see that little boy that fell out of the tree.
I have grown up since then, thanks to everyone's help and yours, I suppose, most predominantly. But you need not protect me from the cruel truths of the world anymore. If there are any other secrets like this that you are keeping from me, I would like to hear them. Now.
And I think Gale is getting choked up talking to his brother. He feels like he has been
Betrayed.
looked down on this whole time. Betrayed, fully betrayed by his brother. I think his eyes are welling up even a little bit. He's so sad right now because he loves his brother.
Yeah.
He really does. But this is so hard for him.
And he nods and he goes, "Listen, Gale. The only secret, really, that we've ever kept from you is telamon. Leonidas, I should say. The cruel truth that your one and only friend died for you is not something we wanted you to deal with. I did not tell the others that I had his soul forged into the body of the protector I had made for you. The only one that currently knows, other than me, is, and give me 1 second, I will tell you the name. What is the one that has the necropolis?
That is Ken?
Yeah. Kendelius.
Yeah.
The only one who knows is Ken, and that is because he helped me. And he told me I should tell you immediately. But he's off in his necropolis often enough, he doesn't get to talk to you often. he is quite cross with me that I have not yet told you. You just don't visit him, otherwise you'd have known by now.
I was not aware he wished for me to visit, but that
You know Ken is a
Allow
social
me-
creature. But that is neither here nor there. None of us visit him enough.
true enough. Brother, with all due respect, that frankly I have not shown you throughout this discussion, for which I apologize.
No, I
Please.
believe that I thoroughly deserved your ire in this situation. I too would be very angry if I'd known, or if I'd have found out something like this. Alan was right that yeah, I would have deserved a punch in the jaw, though I would have absolutely hit you back.
Warranted. I do not wish for that. All I ask from now on is that you let me in on everything that should be known and that you allow me to make my own decisions.
Okay. Something that I have hidden from Lady Neverember, and he'll slide across a small, it's kind of like a folder. Bargle is a cousin.
Hold on. Who say that again?
That is Merritt. He says that to Gale. Bargle is your
He's-
cousin.
Vargle?
Bargle, the fucking wizard that is
Oh,
currently fucking up the city.
okay. Gale's giving his brother a sus look again. Opens the folder. What is inside?
It is a Patents of Nobility that kind of paints a branch family from yours. That is he's a distant cousin. He doesn't even have the infernal blood that you have.
Mhm.
It's that far diluted
Mm-hmm.
down the bloodline. But he is
Okay.
distantly related.
All right. As Gale goes over that, he'll he's still looking at it, but he'll speak to his brother at the same time.
Is there a reason that he might have a grudge against us?
Me specifically, yes.
That would have been great to know before.
I didn't know it was him until I was here.
I can't fault you for that. I can't.
Um,
Okay.
His family attempted to rise up against ours many years ago, and we thought we had stamped them out.
Well, he's the reason I saw.
And Gale is stumbling, trying to figure out which name to call Telamon.
He prefers Leonidas. I call him Telamon because that was who built him, and it was a good cover.
Well, his helmet was destroyed because Boggle,
with a
yeah.
yeah.
Boggle, he had decided to call some lightning into the crypt.
Of course he did. That is kind of his MO.
Yes, he struck at Rika and at Leo.
I see. I
I
apologize.
could not protect them both.
But you did protect Rika.
I did.
I see. Yes, that's definitely not going to... You know what? Nope, that's not my business. You're right, I need to back off. That's not my business. Brother, I would suggest, because we did build Leo with the ability to eat and drink, he'll put a bottle of wine on the table. Take that.
Excellent suggestion. You don't make it two.
I only have one of his favorite, but that is his favorite wine.
I will
it
take
is
a different one.
it
I
is
want
a-
some for myself.
He'll set down a bottle of, it's essentially Melvaunt vintage, something from back home. It's from your cellars, but the other one is cheap as shit. The one that you set for Telamon, it's cheap because that's what Telamon prefers.
Yeah, Gale gives it an askance look.
I
As if he
said
doesn't
the
believe
same.
it.
I said the same thing. I offered him what we drink, and he wanted that.
Well, if that's what he prefers. But okay.
Here, and he'll take down 2 crystal glasses and go, here, take these with you. He's gonna be
Thank you.
upset, I assume.
Yes.
Gale, he gets up and starts to walk out of the room with the bottles and the glasses, and then he looks back at his brother, kind of a little sadly.
I am sorry for losing my temper with you.
It's okay. I would have done the same.
At some point during this conversation, has he apologized
Who?
specifically
Garrett?
for keeping? Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Okay. In that case, Gale is still looking sad. We'll say,
I hope that in time you will regret your actions and that you will express it to me.
I will, just not in someone else's palace.
Very well.
so he's not asking for an apology now, but he has made it clear that he expects one, and he leaves.
Yep. As you shut the door, it disappears.
Okay, great. Gale opens the bottle of the fancy stuff and takes a swig. It's
And
just straight out of the bottle.
As you do, you hear Telamon go, are you okay? He is without a top. Armor
Oh,
gone.
okay.
Just very beefy man standing there, statuesque.
Okay, so with the saving throw of 9, spit take occurs.
It's just now it's just wine dripping down the polished marble or polished porcelain of his body. That was
Good gods.
you
Put on
brother-
a shirt.
I'm waiting for your brother to return with my armor.
You could borrow one of mine.
I don't presume that ever. You're a royal. I'm not.
Always stay dressed, please.
What? I can see you
Gale
shirtless,
starts
but you can't
walking.
see me. He
Gale's
will-
walking, and he's already taking another swig from the bottle.
You see
He's
Alan,
heading back to his rooms.
See Alan turn the corner and go, I brought your breastplate back.
Wonderful timing.
Hi, Gale. I see Merritt has fucked off back to the kingdom.
Yes, so he has.
If it's any consolation, I'm sorry. I didn't know that big, beefy, and macho over there was your friend.
I appreciate that from you. He has yet to apologize, so please guilt him about that for me later.
I mean, I could just tell our sister to punch him in the mouth. She can probably take him.
Perfect. Yes, absolutely. You know what? Both.
Done and done.
Excellent.
see
Thank you
Telamon-
so much.
Telamon
At least
kinda
I have one
shrugs
sibling
his-
I can
his
count on.
breastplate, Kind of shrugs his breastplate on. Your sister's been reliable as well, my lord.
Two great siblings, and one asshole. All right, I'm
So-
going to my rooms.
See Telamon like his brows raise. Yep. Yes. No. Would you like me to accompany you, my lord?
Gale holds up the 2 glasses and beckons.
As you wish. And he will follow in. We're gonna do one more scene with Telamon, and if the rest of you would like a scene, I am more than happy to do so with you guys as well.
I would like one
okay.
after the fact.
Okay.
I will try to keep it brief.
You're fine. I've got nothing. I've got no work after this.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, Telamon enters the room, and he
Gale is immediately taking off the cloak that Telamon put on him, exposing his just
Telamon will
shredded
take
shirt
it.
again.
Telamon will take it and kind of go, "My lord, I am sorry for this," and he will just gently remove the shirt, not gently, but he just kind of tears it the rest of the way, and hands you a new one. This one I will have
Has
to sew.
Telamon dressed himself yet?
Yeah, he's got his breastplate back on. He's not got his pauldrons
Okay.
or his like gauntlets or greaves
Great.
or anything like that, but he's in like a battle skirt and a breastplate.
Or a helmet?
No helmet. He will not
Okay.
ever put one back on.
Right. Okay, good to know. Yeah, so Gale's definitely not blushing or anything, but he puts the new shirt on.
I will repair the other one. It got pretty damn well ruined, so I will
Just
make it look beautiful again. He'll set it on the side.
if it is easier to discard it than do so, we can afford another.
Yes, but I made this one, and I'm going to remake it. It's fine.
Okay.
Gale, he walks over to his own chaise in the room,
Mhm.
and he flops down on it, and then indicates to Leo, just to the room at large,
Leo
and
just
then
kind of
holds out
takes a stool and he sits down on it. This is something he often does. He just when he's relaxing, and he goes.
yeah, and Gale holds up the bottle of the cheap stuff.
He takes it. He uncorks it. He grabs his glass, and he will pour. He lets it glug about 4 times, and he just goes, "Ah, your brother's apology wine. Good,
A classic.
dickhead." What?
Oh, you're right.
He is. He's an asshole. He always has
He
been.
truly is.
He always has been.
I'm so sorry
For what?
for all that you've been through with my stupid brother.
Oh, don't worry. It's. You know, Ken, I watched him beat your brother with a stick once for not telling you.
I
It
hope
was-
that happens again and I get to see it.
I mean, all we'd have to do is send a letter to your brother. Oh, did you get the little communicator?
Gale holds it up.
May I see it?
He hands it over
He crushes
as he
it.
takes another swig.
He crushes it. Like in one hand, just fine powder, and just drops it.
Mm. Thank you very much. I was going to find some other means, but that's very effective.
Works when your hands are essentially pneumatic presses.
At the mention of his hands, I think Gale will look over at them and like,
Yeah, he's not wearing his
Catch them?
gauntlets. He's not wearing his gauntlets. It's just
Yeah.
the pure porcelain and gold.
yeah, so Gale will like reach out and grab his hand with one of his as like he's pulling back from crushing it.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna pull it close and look at it like front and back. Just very thoroughly.
My lord,
And then release
are
it.
you okay? If you wanted to hold my hand, you could have just asked.
It's just fascinating. I've never really gotten to see you underneath the armor.
I mean, and
You're
he'll
a marvel of.
he'll
of-
gently like shrug his breastplate off. He's wearing a tank top now. And he goes, "You should look at the rest of it." And he's got these runes carved into him all the way up from like they look like tattoos, but they're like runes
does.
carved across like his shoulders and back.
Yeah.
And
So Gale, he gets up with like purely academic interest at first, and he takes some very like close looks, like a full 360. And he's just like muttering the whole time about the magic of it all, the
see-
engineering.
and he can see like the plates almost shift like muscle as he moves.
You know, as he moves, I think Gale, still wrapped up in his fascination with the magic, kind of steps too close and like grabs the shirt to like shift it to the side a little bit, and then realizes what he's doing.
When he does this, Telamon does not hesitate. He just shirt's off. Shirt's gone.
Gale is completely frozen.
You all right? You did want to see under.
I did indicate that, yes. You can clothe yourself again. I'm apologies.
And
Yes,
Gale
my
turns
lord.
around.
And he puts the tank top back on. You're getting blushy like you do with Rika. You know that, right?
Apologies for overstepping. I am just tipsy.
Who said you were overstepping?
The rules of propriety?
Do they matter here? We're in private.
You're my retainer.
I am. My
You
lord,
work
if I
under
could be
me.
blunt, I died for you. Twice.
Oh no. Okay, he says that, and Gale's face falls. Oh, his little
I
his
think
little heart is crushed.
he, like,
He's so sad right
he
now.
looks back and he goes, no. That's not how I meant it. I've died for you twice. Why would you think I would
How?
do anything else? I live and I die for you.
You should not need to.
But I would. May I show you something that I requested of one of your brothers in my newest construction once they gave me the larger body? It will require me to remove my shirt.
If you wish to show it to me.
And he removes his shirt, and you see him run his fingers along the panel of the left pectoral, and it slowly opens, and you see a beautiful glittering diamond where his heart should be.
Stunning. Is that?
It's worth exactly.
And he starts going on about.
Mhm.
He starts going on about the arcane functions of it within his body.
It essentially completes the circuit. You have the core over here, and he'll gesture to the other pectoral, which contains
Yes,
my
and then
soul.
it loops into the other.
Yes. My soul is contained over here in this core, and this completes the circuit to power my body.
It's so efficient.
It's worth exactly 300 gold pieces. And he'll shut the piece. He goes, because of this, and he'll trace it in one of the runes, allows me to cast the Revivify spell should you fall in combat.
I think it takes Gale a moment to connect the dots of what he understands from an arcane perspective.
Wait a moment. If you did that,
It would
the circuit
expend
would be
the-
incomplete.
That is correct. I would give my heart for you as I have my life.
No, you can't. You can't do that.
I can, and I would.
No, I don't.
Not just
I
out of
don't-
duty, my lord. I don't do these
Regardless of
things
duty,
out
I
of
don't-
duty.
Leo, listen to me. I don't want you to die.
So technically I wouldn't be dead. He'll do the same thing he did with the heart with the crystal, but he'll do the other side, and it's this giant pulsating sphere of gold and silver energy in this encapsulated glass and crystalline structure. This is my arcane core. This is where my heart, my soul lies. You see it? And he'll kind of guide your hand to touch it.
Yeah.
This is, as long as this is not destroyed, I will live. If this is destroyed, you'll bring your hand over to the diamond. If this is destroyed, all you would need to do is find another one, or a gem of equal value.
Should it ever come to that, it would make it my foremost priority.
Exactly. All you have to do is just not die in combat.
Don't take damage.
And he'll give a sly smile.
Well, you know my track record.
Especially when you
All the
jump into the line of lightning like you did today.
Yes, I don't regret it.
I doubt. I wouldn't think you would. Much as you love
I-
that woman.
I do wish I could have protected you as well.
I'm
I'm sorry
I
about
was
that.
fine. You did protect me.
You were not fine.
I was after you had that woman resurrect me, whoever the fuck that was. Whoever she was,
That-
she came in clutch.
Gale looks kind of sheepish. His hand is still there, by the way.
Yeah, it's still on the core, which
Mhm.
Telamon would not have him move.
Yeah, Gale's not moving. Yeah, so he's kind of hemming and hawing, biting his lip a little bit, embarrassed, trying not to say something, but also maybe try and say it.
I remember seeing her on the battlefield when we were fighting with your brothers.
Yes. about that.
Mm-hmm.
So, I may or may not have nearly contracted the spell plague,
Really?
and may or may not have taken quite a hit at the same time. But I'm fine now.
You hear him kind of like, you hear gears, and you can see them like whirring underneath the thing. Like as his emotions ramp up, you can see like
Mhm.
the core begins to like glow a little harder. The
Mhm.
like, you can't tell if it's anger or like anxiety, but something's there.
Gale's face is very close. He's fascinated by all this and forgetting about personal space.
You just feel Telamon just kind of place his hand on the top of Gale's head and go, enjoying yourself down there.
As soon as it is pointed out to him, immediately his complexion is already mauve. He is a deep crimson,
Yeah.
and he takes 4 steps back.
He just gently shuts the 2 plates on his chest and he goes, "It's fine. I'm messing with you, but I'm glad you are okay."
No, you're right. I was. Apologies again. I am getting carried away.
He kind of sets the bottle away from him. It's probably like half gone.
Yes.
Lord, my lord, if you wouldn't mind, let me store your wine for you so that you can drink it later.
Look,
I think you've had plenty tonight.
I think it is enough for every night forever. I think we should pour it out.
I disagree. I disagree highly. And you see him just put it on a shelf a little too high for Gale to reach.
You know, I could still get that with Mage Hand.
I do. However, try it.
Okay, you know what? A little bit tipsy. I think Gale's gonna try it.
You see a rune on his left shoulder light up as he casts Dispel Magic. Now that I'm no longer wearing now that I'm no longer wearing my helmet, I can act against you if I wanted to. That's what the spell did. It made it where I had to obey any order given by the royal family.
That's horrendous.
Gale
Yes.
looks horrified.
Yes, it is. It is, but it's fine.
It is not fine.
It is now. You've made it where I never have to do that again.
It may be fine now, but I need to hire someone to kill my brother.
I can do it.
That's what I should do. Yes, you should kill my brother. Definitely. That will not cause any international incidents for sure. Okay, so again, my most sincere apologies for my brother.
It's okay. I am almost positive that when I crushed that thing, that communicator, it popped in his ear.
Wonderful. At least there's some justice in the world. Okay.
Oh, don't worry. He's not the only one that communicated with.
Who?
Lord
Oh.
Ken.
You. Wait.
Gale's like gesturing, like, what?
Your brother. You're the necromancer. It's another way to contact. It was another way for me to contact him. And for your brother, your other brother too. But don't worry, and he'll kind of gesture to another little rune just underneath his ear. I can still contact him here. He has another
Okay.
little thing. But now, Merritt can't contact me. But also knowing that that was destroyed means that Ken likely knows that I am free. Which likely means he's going to go beat your brother with a stick again.
I sure hope so. a very long, very strange day. What do you prefer I call you by?
Leonidas. That is my name.
Gale looks a little coy, little little cheeky as he kind of looks to the side and then says,
So I suppose I shouldn't call you little Leo anymore, should I?
I am 4 feet taller than you.
Not 4 feet, 2 at most.
Okay, fair. But I'm bigger than you now. You don't have to call me little Leo anymore. Leo will be fine, thank you. You see, he's
Call him Big
very
Leo now.
insecure about it. Like,
Call him Big Leo now. Big Leo.
Should I call you Big Leo then?
if you wanted to, yeah, sure. You can call me anything you'd like, my lord.
It is your preference that I am trying to accommodate.
Call me anything you like as long as you call me yours. And he just stops himself and goes, "What? I didn't say that.
Oh.
I didn't say that.
Of course.
I have been drinking.
Of course,
too
you're
much."
my best friend.
Oh.
And you've been here this whole time.
You see him like his face like falls.
That hurt me.
I'm sorry, dude.
Yes.
yeah, so Gale's wisdom is not very high, so I don't know, and he's a little inebriated. Would he clock that?
It's not like hard to clock. Like he
Okay.
visibly is crestfallen.
Okay.
Again, I cannot apologize enough for all the suffering that you've had to endure.
May I speak freely, Mither and Gale?
Always, please, please.
Your brother was
Never
not wrong.
feel self-constrained. Oh, I thought we established he was.
No. The thing he told you. The thing he was trying to get me to tell you.
Gale's looking at him slightly blankly. He drank a lot of wine.
You've always been a little slow on the uptake. It took Lady Rika literally forcing you to speak the words.
I'm not slow.
So you're not establishing the fact that your brother tried to get me to tell you that I love you, and now I am telling you that he was not incorrect in that information. That's not something you're missing?
Okay, that's very sweet. You love me. I love my siblings.
No,
we love each other.
No. Because and he puts a finger on Gale's lips. He goes, no. Listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
I love you like you love Rika.
Finger over his lips, Gale's eyes widen. His eyebrows shoot up, in shock and realization as to what Telamon is actually trying to tell him, or Leo rather. He does not respond. He doesn't even blink for several seconds. And like I imagine Leo's finger is still there, so he still just doesn't say anything.
He lets his finger up and he goes, "Now that you are more aware of the situation, what do you think is going now? How do you feel about it?"
You feel for me the way I feel for Rika.
I have since we were like 19.
19.
And Gale starts counting on his fingers.
If I had to put a number on it, would be before then. And he takes his glass and he takes like a big, like, oh god, I need liquid courage for this. If I had to put a number on it, it would have been right around the time we turned 14, 15. I'm only a year older than you, so you would have been
14.
14, yes, I would have been 15.
8 years?
Mm-hmm. Right around that.
You felt this way for 8 years
And was unable to tell you, yes.
to say anything.
Magically locked from saying it.
Gale his brain has gone on a ride today. He is wheeling. He is
Uh-huh.
reeling. That's the word I'm looking for. He fully takes a seat. And you know what? 5
Stress.
points of stress. Yeah,
Okay.
great. Love that.
You just got rid of that.
Don't worry, the
Yeah.
waters of Cord are still in the main hall. You can drink it as much as you need. Do you need me to go get you some of those healing waters, my lord? You look a little flabbergasted.
You've been in love with me for 8 years.
Mm-hmm. Madly so. Maddeningly so, yes. As a matter of fact.
Romantic love
Yes.
for 8 years.
And I've had to sit and watch you fawn over Rika for that entire time.
Oh God, Rika, I'm engaged.
I mean, there is. You realize you're. I know you don't remember much of your parents, but they did have paramours.
I could hardly. I couldn't. That feels too low.
What?
You dedicated your entire life to me
As
on more than one occasion.
You are correct.
Just being a mere paramour seems trivial.
Well, yes, but you understand my meaning, Lord Gale.
Your meaning?
You can have more than one lover, my lord, and it not be
I'm just waiting
improper.
I'm just waiting for him to put Kid Rika in goddamn Emry.
He just kind of goes, think about this, my lord, if you wouldn't mind.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know your situation with Rika.
Yes.
You know Emry? How Rika has someone else that she also is in love with?
What?
You can't. I'm sorry, are you really?
Wait, hold on.
He takes a deep breath. There's a like his chest expands and then releases.
Hey,
Like
I'm gonna take more stress.
Uh-huh.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, Gale is now standing up and he was pacing and now he's leaning against the surface. Very wide eyes.
So just quickly, I would like to hear from the peanut gallery.
Give us your thoughts on this.
How are you three feeling?
Gale is me, because on a spiritual level,
He just
I
put
had to
me
be beat
for
over
real,
the
for
head.
real.
I had to be
My-
beat over the head by Belle when we started dating, because
God.
I did not get it.
No, look, listen, Telamon just like me for real.
The peanut gallery is laughing and also in pain right now.
We are laughing to mask the pain. My brother
yeah.
in Christ.
I feel
Yeah.
like
You have 2 hands.
How'd that feel when he said, yeah, I love you like
Yeah,
you're my best friend.
Yeah.
I love you like a sibling.
Psychic damage to every person at the table. Oh God. Just wanted to give some emotional brevity during the scene, really quick.
Yeah, take a breath.
This is fucking insane. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Thank you all
I'm
for,
so
for
glad.
thank you all for being here. I appreciate it.
Having this
I
all
feel
unfold
like,
at once is fascinating.
Uh-huh. I told
I-
you once Telamon was able to speak, he was just gonna keep doing it.
You did tell me.
God, I'm gonna mute when the scene continues because this shit's fucking. Oh my god. This is-
Eldritch, you were gonna say something?
yeah, Jerry is both a psychologist and generally just someone who knows emotions a little bit better than Gale.
Uh-huh,
I feel
uh-huh.
like they knew that
Oh yeah,
they
it
were
was
like
easy
all
to clock. It was easy
yeah,
to
but
clock for Mist
I
In.
think the reason that they haven't said anything is because they assumed that everyone knew.
Yeah, it was really easy to clock for Mist In.
Uh-huh.
And
It's like, oh
even,
yeah, that's just a
even
polyamorous
like
relationship.
fucking Telamon even like at one point was just like fingers to the lips of the fucking mask he used to wear, just don't say shit. Oh god.
Yeah,
Fuck up.
Okay,
great.
scene resumed.
Yeah, so yeah, Gale's still over there in the corner, reeling and like practically wheezing.
Let me go get you
He casts.
a cup of that mineral water, and he will exit
No,
the room.
no. Leo,
Stop.
come back.
Yes, my lord.
You're in love with me,
Yes.
and Rika is in love with Emry, and
you.
also me, yes.
Not probably, definitely. Would kill for
Yeah.
you and fight legions, yes.
So, oh gods,
Mm-hmm.
this is complicated.
I figured you'd known because they sleep in the same bed, they hold hands on the roads. I don't want to say more improper things that they do, but they do.
I thought holding hands was just them being close to Rika. I thought they were friends.
Friends. And history will call them roommates.
I thought they were.
My lord, I have a question. Have you ever met your sister's wives?
I believe I've met one of them.
She has 3.
She does, doesn't she?
Yes. You've met each of them individually because the others are also working throughout the world. They do important jobs. But you've met all 3 of them, just never at one time.
Oh,
I think Gale kind of plops down, sitting down again, looking thoughtful.
she does have 3 wives, doesn't she?
Yes. You know how long it takes to divorce in your family? Did that not strike you as odd? You've met 3 women separately, calling them your sister's wife?
I did think it was strange, but I thought perhaps she was a changeling, not that she was 3 different people.
Nope, it's 3 separate people. As a matter of fact, one of them is in
Oh.
Neverwinter.
Hmm.
You know
I
the
believe I
large
should
Goliath
contemplate
woman at the Moonstone
Uh-huh.
Mask, the Lady of the Mask? That's your sister's wife.
that. That makes so much sense. Okay. Okay, so that's why you two had,
Yes.
what is the colloquialism?
rapport.
Beef?
Well, listen. The Lady of the Mask and I have a rivalry. It's not, we're not angry at one another. She just often beats me in drinking contests, and I'm angry about it. Anyway,
How can she beat you at drinking contests? You're
and he'll
inorganic.
He'll do the thing, and he'll open up like his systems, and he goes, "You see this?" And he'll like show a small circulatory system that also like filters out alcohol. This works the same way a humanoid's kidneys work. And he'll close the thing, and he goes, "She's a Goliath."
You are incredibly complicated and fascinating.
My construction, my builder was very, very skilled.
Gale puts a hand on Leo's shoulder and like emphatically tries to kind of shake him as he says this, but ends up shaking himself because he doesn't move.
No, he'll shift with Gale to make it just give him the brevity of letting him shake him.
I am so glad that you can speak freely now. I'm so happy to be getting to know you finally.
I am too, my lord.
Wait a moment. Solana,
Mm-hmm.
you're on again, off again, quasi. What's
Solana is a mother figure to me, Lord Gale.
a mother figure that you date?
No, No. She has to help repair me, and he'll kind of gesture to the gold pieces of his face. So she got to see me without a helmet. So she got all of the unfiltered thoughts. So we figured it would be easiest to keep that as a cover.
Okay.
Oh,
so you're not actually dating?
No, never. Good gods, no. She's as old as my mom.
I don't think I have actually met your mother.
She was the head cook for a very long time in the palace.
Then we did meet, didn't we? You used to
Yes.
sneak me treats all the time.
That's
We would
why,
sneak
and
in
he'll pull out of his bag one of the little cakes. Yes. Where do you think I learned how to bake these? They were your favorite when we were children. They're little
It feels
chocolate
like-
cream filled ones.
Everything makes so much more sense now.
It should.
It does.
I'm glad. I apologize that so, cannot tell Solana that I've told you this. But I don't like keeping
What?
secrets from you.
Secret, okay. Yeah,
Gale, he takes on a serious face, he sits up properly, puts his hands in his lap, and looks at him with his best impression at a serious face while slightly drunk.
So, Lynx, I'm gonna ask you a question. We came up with lore for that character.
We did.
Do you think it is okay for me to drop this on Gale now?
I think it would be funny.
Okay.
It might take a little longer, but it'd be funny.
Telamon will just go, okay, so this is going to sound utterly ridiculous at first.
It
but it will
cannot sound any more insane than anything that has happened in the past
it will make
18
a lot,
hours.
It will make a lot more sense why you were able to manifest dragon wings when I tell you this.
Right, we have not talked about
Solana
that.
is
That
a
is
silver
weird.
dragon.
What?
She is a silver dragon in disguise. That's why she never helps you in combat.
I see. That
She gave you a blessing that allows you to
Yes.
create dragon wings.
His hands are on his face. He is fully I feel like at this point he's probably walked around and shifted so much that he's back on the bed. So he's laying back down on it with his hands over his face.
right. A dragon.
I told you it was going to sound ridiculous. I told you it was going to sound ridiculous. But that is
You know, I trust you completely, so I believe you. But that you're right. That was insane. Yes.
Do not tell her I told you. She will freeze me.
A dragon.
Yes, a dragon.
Silver dragon.
An adult silver dragon. Going on ancient.
Yes. Okay. Why?
So, your mothers, they made a deal with forces beyond this world. Kind of similar to the one you made with the Herald of Sani Mundo. Do you know of the dragon god Bahamut?
Of course I do. Yes.
So your mothers made a deal with Bahamut many, many, many moons ago. And as such, because they both knew they would fall in combat, it was prophesized according to...
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
No, continue. I'm not trying to laugh at you. I'm so sorry.
The moons
Many
ago
moons
comic,
ago.
comic, yes.
So pretentious.
Listen, I am saying this word for word how she told it to me.
No, that actually makes much more sense. She does talk that way.
So, a long time ago, your family made a deal with Bahamut. It was prophesied that your mothers would fall in combat and your brother would become High King, blah, blah, blah. You know, all of the things that have happened.
Yes.
They made a deal with Bahamut. The Bahamut would send a protector and a guide. I'm assuming I am the protector. It's what Solana always said. It's fated for us to meet. Blah blah blah. I don't like that interpretation. I like to think that you became my friend just out of coincidence, and then I got to meet the most wonderful man on the planet. But that's just my opinion.
What is coincidence but fate?
I swear.
And what is fate but a series of coincidences?
God.
Now I know how Rika feels. Anyway,
Well, what is that supposed to mean?
your lovely poetry, my lord. That's all it means.
You have told me
Mhm.
explicitly that it is anything but.
Yes.
You will
are
not
correct.
be receiving any.
No. Listen, and I will explain
No,
why.
you won't.
Nope.
You don't like
Listen
it.
to me. No, that's not true. I just don't like hearing it when I'm not the recipient.
So you'd like it if I wrote some fanciful prose about your alabaster skin and your glowing.
He like cuts a look like go on.
Aurelian
Mhm.
orbs. That's so bad.
he died. He like spit takes wine. He's just like, Lord Gale, I think you need to lay down. But
I am laying down.
I mean sleep. I think you need to sleep.
I believe you are correct. So, okay, hold on, wait. So Lana blessed me.
Yes. Gift of the silver dragon and all that.
Okay. So, because of that, I can now
Create
spontaneously sprout
silver
wings, claws.
Yes.
Okay. That's a development that I will have to adjust to.
It is.
Okay. I wish she had asked for consent before modifying my body.
She's
Speaking
an ancient
of-
dragon. Why would she?
Gale, like, lunges over to pat Telamon again, or Leo rather.
Yeah, Leo will catch you
Mhm.
and kind of set you back on the bed. If you wish, I can go and change out of my armor and make it
No,
easier for you to do that.
No, okay, I'm trying to ask you. Were you able to consent to all this? That is very important to me.
Well,
Because we could talk with Forge Master.
no, listen to me. At first, when
Okay.
I was a child, it scared me because I was a child. I had been ripped back from the afterlife, which was terrifying, by the way.
Oh, Gale looks so sad.
No, and he goes, and then your brother, Ken, comforted me, as he does every necromantic pursuit he ever does. He's a very, very kind man.
Yes, he is.
And he explained to me why I had been brought back, and it was to protect you, and it was to be your friend, and to be with you forever, essentially. I was ecstatic when I found that. And then through the years, they built me new bodies. This is supposed to be my final form.
Okay, all right. If you're content with it, then
Of
that
course I am.
is fine. Yes. You know, oh, wait a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I suppose that means that I've only ever had 3 friends
I mean, I think you are
instead of
friends
4.
I think that you are friends with Lady Charybdis and
Yep,
Ashton.
Charybdis, you, Rika. 3.
Emry.
Emry does not consider me a friend.
I don't
A
think that's
nuisance.
true. I think Emry thinks of you as like the annoying little brother figure.
Oh
That's
no.
how she sees you.
If
The-
Rika and Emry love one another, and then, oh, so I'm the other woman.
No. I mean, unless
No,
you
I
want to
am.
be the other
They were
woman.
together before I was.
I mean, technically, he goes to say something and he stops and he goes, No and yes.
Oh no. Oh dear. Okay, we're all going to have a chat about this.
Eventually,
Oh
yes,
dear. Mm-hmm.
but I don't think Emry much minds. Though you should speak to Emry about
Well, clearly, she hasn't said anything.
Exactly. I think Emry and I used to have conversations often about this topic.
Oh, you did?
Listen,
Great. I'm glad everyone has been able to communicate. Except
I
for me.
was not
because
allowed
I know
to
nothing.
communicate with you.
Mhm.
Otherwise, you'd have known years ago.
Yes, I assume so. Yes. You've
but-
made that abundantly clear.
But Rika,
Very sweet.
I would
Appreciate it.
I have often
Love knowing
asked
things.
Rika to help me to find ways to tell you or just get you to notice. But it's just
Because I'm so thick.
little bit, yes. No offense, my lord, but yes, little bit. Yes, you are.
I think perhaps you might be correct. I didn't notice that someone was in love with me for 8 years.
Yep.
God, 8 years.
Yes, 8 years.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You do not. Have to
And the number of
apologize.
times I've called you my best friend, like a brother to me.
Listen.
Oh,
The best
God.
friend comment I could take. The brother comment made it a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Best friend, you can
Yes.
you can be in love with someone and be best friends. I always will consider you my best friend. However, if
And
we
are
are
you?
ever romantically involved, should you ever want that,
I thought we had established that.
you do. No, I did not know that you reciprocated. That was
Oh.
that was the
Apologies. I thought the discussion about my sister's 3 wives cleared that up.
You know what? I may also be a little thick.
Or perhaps I am simply not good at being direct.
It's okay. You've never been taught how to be.
I have been taught the exact opposite, in fact.
Exactly.
Oh dear.
But
This is going to take some getting used to.
yes. Don't worry. That's why I speak up for you often in a more direct manner. If a retainer says something uncouth, that's fine. If the noble lord does it, then... unless you're talking to Charybdis, in which case Charybdis is fine with it.
Technically, that is supposed to be the role that Dare has, although most of the time I think they just insult people for the fun of it.
Dare once looked at a duke from Cormyr and said, you're a few arrows shy of a full quiver, aren't you? And the duke didn't understand what he was saying. Not at all. Didn't get it. And then one of his retainers tried to say something about it to the duke, and the duke tried to quote-unquote talk to Dare. You know how nobles do. The game and how it's played. I stepped between the Duke and Dare, and that Duke ran with his tail literally between his legs. He was a dragonborn.
I think Gale's not fully paying attention. And slowly, like, he walks his hand over and puts it on top of Leo's.
Immediate interlock fingers. And he's
Yes,
just
I do
rambling
believe-
at that point.
Yes. Riveting story, which, I can relate to, because I believe I myself am a few arrows short of a full quiver, but I think you have plenty to spare,
That is correct.
luckily.
I would enjoy going and changing out of my battle armor if I am going to rest in your quarters tonight.
Would you like to? Nothing has been formalized yet.
Yes, that was what I was asking.
That is an excellent question. You have before.
As a statue in the corner. Yes.
How different now.
I am sorry for crying in your journal, by the way. That was my
Right.
bad.
Cool.
You couldn't have missed it.
Well,
I think Gale probably dismissed the specific
Mhm.
stain that you're talking
Mhm.
about as something else.
Yeah, as ink.
Yeah. So he does not like clock it.
He'll walk over and he'll grab the journal and he'll open it to the exact page she was talking about and goes, "That."
so you read my journal.
Yes. I have to know how to make sure you're okay.
Oh dear, I am very sorry. I
It's okay.
wax very poetic in that, don't I?
Yes. The fact that you thought I had just left you, however, made me openly sob.
That was what I believed for the longest time, but
I know why. It is not you that did that. You did not make me sad. The fact that you still thought about me brought tears of joy to me. These were not sad tears, I promise. They are, however, made of ink. But they exist. I do have tear ducts.
that's a
It's weird.
fascinating function. Ink, tears. But
Mm-hmm.
Gale closes the journal with his hand on top of Leo's
Mm-hmm.
again.
I believe everything is fine now. We're both here, and you. I don't. I am not.
Gale he's struggling for words, which is rare for him. He's trying
Leo
to
will take
to
that hand
articulate.
into both of his and say, "I will never leave again, and you will never have to worry about that. I am here for you, and I will stand behind you in your decisions and whatever hells you may face. I would march into Avernus itself, if it were but to please you. My darling Mithrin Gale." It's the one time I've ever
Oh.
not called him Lord.
Uh-huh. Okay, yeah. Blue screen instantly. And because big wide open baby blue eyes, mouth agape, and then he just kind of blurts out the thing he had been trying to phrase better.
Uh-huh.
Leo, you complete me.
And you me.
I am not the same without you.
And you me, my darling. Now, I am going to go get some food for you, and a snack for me, and some of that water that helped you relax earlier. Do you need anything else
No.
while I go get changed
More
and go
wine.
get food? Yes. Yes.
Wine.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
He'll bring
Just
down
that.
the bottle. Bring down the bottle. Pour you a glass, and put the bottle back. And he goes, "If it's back down here by the time I get back, I promise
Gale
you.
pouts.
If it's back down here by the time I get back, I promise you. I know the spellhold person." And then he leaves.
You wish you could hold me.
Oh, I don't have to wish anymore. And then he shuts the door. And now we pan out from that scene. We take a stage bow. We appreciate everyone for watching.
Thank you for your patience.
Would anyone else like a scene before the end of the session?
I mean,
Very
I'd like
intense.
one to, leave it off before I need to head out for the next 2 weeks.
Yep,
Yes, yes.
absolutely.
Yeah, you can go ahead, then I'll go after.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, Jerry, where would you like to have gone?
I mentioned about, I can say again, Jerry's not heading back to the keep. They're heading back to, I'm assuming it's either like a hospital ward somewhere or something along those lines, where, their captain
Mm-hmm.
is currently in a coma. At least that's what they presume
Yeah.
at the moment.
So remind me which captain we're talking about.
it's part of the backstory. It's the captain that was shot by a poison arrow, possibly, and
Yes, I know which one you're talking about. So the Knights of the Black Rose were the ones that shot your commander, your captain.
obviously, at this point, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it was the Knights of the Black Rose, and it's actually a little ward in the main city. If you're looking at the map, you can actually see where I'm pinging. That's where you're going.
Got it. Let me put my token down.
So you walk in, and there is a nurse, kind of attending your captain, and she kind of looks up and goes, "Oh, doctor, it's good to see you. The patient is awake."
What?
Patient is awake. The captain was roused, not. And she'll kind of give you a brief timeline of right around when that zombie died.
Hmm? Can I see him?
Of course, this way. And she'll lead you into this small private room. The captain is a taller individual, androgynous looking, variant human, larger stature than most humans. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen a pale tan person, like an olive complexion. That's the word I'm looking for. An olive complexion, long flowing black hair, kind of almost Aragorn-esque in feature, and they'll kind of sit up and like look over and go, "Hey, Doc."
Captain. At this point, I believe Jerry would be a
Sergeant.
higher, yeah,
Yep.
a higher ranking than
Yep.
the captain, but they are still standing at attention. Sort of like an old habit.
I was informed of your promotion. Congratulations.
Between you and me, you don't bother with it, all right?
Why not?
You're not just the captain, you know that.
I know. It's still good to recognize rank when you see it. It's not like you're undeserving of it.
You're not the first person to tell me that today.
And besides, I'm not a captain anymore anyway. I'm retired.
Finally time, huh?
When you get shot by a poisoned arrow and nearly contract the spell plague, it's around about that time where you just kind of go, maybe my life would be better off as a farmer.
Maybe you're right.
Don't
Not
worry,
for that.
I'm not leaving the city.
That's good.
Couldn't leave the best dragon in all of the Sword Coast, could I?
Stop it.
Why? Why should
Because I am your sergeant now, and you gotta follow my orders.
I? I'm not a soldier anymore, remember?
Yeah, well, I'm still a cop, so.
Of course. But yeah, no, they've got me a nice little house getting ready in the docks, and it's gonna be good being able to relax and just kind of fish and live out my retirement until I get bored and put armor back on.
You put that armor back on, and I'm gonna take it off you myself.
I mean, I wouldn't object.
Of course I wouldn't.
So what's been going on since since all that happened? Told me something about a spell plague outbreak and cultists in the
that-
docks.
Yeah, that was something. Apparently there was a lichen coat in the docks district.
God, glad I wasn't living there then.
You can say that again. I was almost a were-rat for a little bit. That was.
Oh no! What? Why a were rat?
I know. I mean,
Did the dead
I would
rats
have
infiltrate
accepted.
the city? Man, Luskin is always one of those places where I regret ever working, simply for the fact of the chance of catching lycanthropy. Like they really got to choose better lycanthropes though. Like wolf, werewolves are cool.
Yeah, they have that going at least. Spell plague that's ended today.
That's good.
Yeah. It's
So, another thing I've been told. You're
Mhm.
moving up in society. You got a castle?
yeah, keep.
You need guards?
I would prefer if you were a gardener, but
Listen, you know I'm not going to be content with just sitting around and digging and planting plants. I'll do the plants if you want me to. But I can't just not fight. It's not in me.
yeah,
I will,
someone might have
however,
you around.
be investing in the crossbow rather than a sword.
Probably a good idea. And
Mhm.
they sort of like probably pull out a chair and sort of like sit on it backwards.
Yep.
They just take a second to just sort of take in the moment for a while, and then just it's good to hear your voice again.
It's good to hear yours. It's not like I didn't hear it. Every time you visited. Every time.
I'm glad.
I don't know what happened. Something, it was a few hours ago, I woke up. I wasn't feeling clammy anymore. I wasn't sick. It was almost like I caught the wailing death again.
Close enough, right?
Well, I'm fine now, or as fine as I can be. Shoulder's still sore as shit. I'll be okay.
You better be.
I gotta get up and get my muscles moving again before they start atrophying. Yeah,
Need me to take you to the keep?
if you wouldn't mind. Let me get my stuff.
Take your time.
He gets up and very slowly, like, collects his armor and his weapon. You know, they didn't give him his Neverwinter armor. This is his, like, personal breastplate. He's got, like, a short sword. He doesn't have any of the company weapons or armor anymore. He had to turn those in when he resigned. He goes, yeah, ready to go. Let's head out.
Let's go.
And yeah, you and him can go back to the keep and set up. And you can give him, you know, he will sell off his little house that they gave him, which will put some money into his coffers. Maybe for a better weapon, some better armor, and the crossbow. But yeah, you guys kind of can pan away from that, where you and your captain can spend a good couple of weeks recuperating in the keep. I think Dr. Mistingeri has deserved a well deserved vacation.
That they did.
So I have a question for you. Are you going to be retiring Jerry this session, or would you like to do it at the end of the Neverwinter arc?
I think it would make just the most sense as a character for it to be at the end of the Neverwinter arc. But
Okay.
if it so happens that the Neverwinter arc ends before I'm back, then we could just say that they retired it now.
Okay, cool. Go ahead. I'll go ahead and make you another character sheet for you to get your next character made.
Awesome. Thanks.
All right, no problem. And yeah, we will see you in 2 weeks.
Well, I'll be missing for 2 weeks on the 3rd week, assuming.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Thank you. Jester.
Hi.
And I'll head out.
Okay. Thank you very much
I
for being
can
here.
get ready for work.
Thank you for being here. We appreciate you.
Appreciate Jerry.
Yes, we do. So Jester, Crow, if you wouldn't mind, after Justice scene, I do have one for you. If you are okay to just stay on, or if you want, we can do
Huh?
yours quickly. Talking to Crow.
Me?
We will see.
Okay.
I mean,
So,
I'm good if you want.
Jess, I think your family, your two siblings, kind of have gestured you into this room, gestured Rika into the room, and one more. And they've kind of got, your siblings have kind of brought you in, and is your two oldest siblings kind of are kind of sitting around a table. What you didn't expect were also to see Clements and there's another one. There are 4 of them.
There's several. There's a list, I think, in our one-on-ones.
Yep. So Clements and Antoine are also here. All 4 of your siblings are sitting in this room around a table, or 3 of them, and then you are brought in with your sister. And you see them all kind of smile and go, "Hello, Rika." Your youngest
Hey!
brother kind of smiles and goes, "We made it to Neverwinter. It's good to see you. We got your letter."
Sick. Rika, who's currently covered in so much gore right now.
You see, your youngest sister will kind of wave a hand and prestidigitate you clean.
Mm-hmm.
There, that's much better. How have you been, darling sister?
I've been. It's been a very long series of events. We took care of the big thing, hopefully.
From what we understand, the spell plague has at least been defeated. Yes.
Yeah. That was mostly taken care of. Or well, totally taken care of. I'm just glad, but it's not the primary worry anymore. So. She
Yes.
looks like he's like an exhausted Safi.
And the Clements just smiles and goes, "From what we understand, you are going to be much needed in the coming days. Knowing and she'll kind of hand you a small letter, and it's essentially what was told in the main room of the Bargle still needs to be captured. You've been asked politely to help with that, and you will be compensated afterward. Neverwinter has promised help to rebuild Zenthal Keep, because the Purple Dragon Knights of Cormier have helped us take it back.
That's nice.
With Melvaunt and Cormier together, we were able to take back the city. Our parents and the forces of Neverwinter, Cormier, and Melvaunt are rebuilding at the moment.
I think she will find the nearest place just to sit down, because she's been doing a lot of walking.
Garcon will kick a chair over to you so you can sit.
Yeah.
You hungry?
I am fucking starving.
And he will slide over a tray of what a Thanksgiving feast looks like? It's that.
Yeah.
Turkey's fucking delicious.
I think Rika's at a point where like you're hungry enough that you do not care the
Yeah,
quality
you
of.
just tear into that shit. And you see like your siblings are all eating, and like the uh your siblings are all eating. Your family are kind of enjoying this meal together. Emry's resting. We thanks to their intervention, we all survived.
That's good. I'm glad.
We brought some of Emry's belongings from the other kingdom, so believe that they're back at your keep, getting things set up. But it's good to see you, little sis. I'm glad you're here and you're able to enjoy your time. I'm sorry we couldn't be here sooner. I know that a lot's going on.
No, it's fine.
We were
a lot of,
informed
like,
by Emry about his entire bar.
I think Rika will like stop. I like the mention of it. Yeah.
That's been taken care of.
That's fantastic to hear.
Myself and Lord Merritt of Melvaunt went in there and handled the syndrome.
I'm glad Merritt could help someone instead of pissing off a million different people.
Oh yeah, no, there's so many people mad at him right now. He done fucked up real good. He done fucked up real good.
I imagine so. To have that many people mad at you. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's perfectly fine. A lot of shit's been happening. A lot of stuff happened literally in like the past hour, less than an hour. I don't know what time is anymore.
You've been out of the crypt for about 2-ish hours. So, last 2 hours?
Longest 2 hours. No, it's been once I got out and everything's mostly fine. I got a little snappy earlier, but that's because I almost got zapped.
I imagine you're fucking tired.
Yeah. I'm tired is a good way to describe it. I think I almost caught the spell plague, but I'm fine.
Yeah, me too. You're like clap you on the back. Yeah, me too. Don't worry about it. Me too.
I think it'd be very terrifying to have the spell plague, number one. But number two, me having the spell plague seems like it'd be a very bad time.
Yeah.
For a lot of people.
Thankfully, they found, through a combination of the monks of Cord and the blessings of the Church of Bahamut, they found a cure for that shit.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, while you guys were working on killing that creature, there was a sect of, well, yeah, I heard. There was a sect of monks that came, said that they were here with a guy named Ashton. Don't know, we're looking for him anyway. They provided the waters of Cord, and you know, they're very helpful and very healing. So now Neverwinter has a direct line to the Mount of Cord.
That's very good. I'm glad they have that. Yeah, Ashton. I don't know where he is. He's around here somewhere. I did try to beat him up the first time I saw him, though. He stole from Gale. So I did try.
Ever the faithful fiance, huh?
Shut up.
Oh yeah. No, you act like him waxing poetic doesn't steal your heart away, but you know it does.
You know what? You don't have to be so loud. You know, maybe...
You mean when I'm right? You mean when I'm right? I don't have to be so loud when I'm right?
My God. I'm gonna shove my fist in your mouth and take some teeth with it.
I don't do that. I'm already missing 3, and he'll like pull his cheek back a little bit where he got the shit knocked out of him earlier.
Okay, so you got. Okay. I know what it was from. I was gonna make a remark and then I remembered it's been a very long day. But also, shut up. Shut up. Listen, it's sweet, but also it's so much. It's so much.
It is.
I love him.
It is.
Oh, we did get engaged, by the way.
Yeah, I could tell with the cape. You know, you still do owe him a dowry, right?
There's been so much freaking shit. What if I had the time? Okay, and also, you can't say, "Oh, we have time for a dowry." Shut up. Okay.
No. Listen. You've been saving a city. I get it. You want? I can have, and he'll gesture over to. 2 seconds. I gotta bring the name back up. Your youngest sister. Clemence, and she'll kind of go,
Yeah.
Clemence. I can have her go and deliver the first piece.
You're more than welcome to do that. But also, he was a little agitated earlier. Might be best to wait for like a day
I mean, okay.
till he cools off.
Technically,
Well,
he's supposed to have a mantle from us, like you have a mantle from him.
Okay, but I'm saying we could do that.
I know. I'm just saying
Tomorrow.
we have it. It's here, so we can give it to him tomorrow. But, just so you're aware, that's a thing. We also technically had one made for Emry, just in case. We didn't know how that was going with you guys.
We are happy as we are.
Okay, I'm just saying we had one made. That's all I'm saying. Maybe
Yeah.
not all of us are as dunce as some people. Or dense.
Listen.
He would say dense.
Yeah, listen. I think it's the ghost to definitive. No, you're right. Also, you can, like I said, you don't have to be so loud.
Listen, I always have to be loud. I am next in line to be king.
Yeah. I've only heard that a million times. But also, yeah, I don't know. He may not be the most observant out of us.
You hear Clemens pipe up, or the most articulate when embarrassed.
Oh my god. Okay, listen. I'm looking at all of you right now, right? And this is gonna stay here. And not into any gossip circles. I've been going through it. So like, he saw me in pajamas, right? Like not, and then he was acting like he walked in on me naked. The other day, and I was like, "Hello."
Odette bursts out laughing.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah.
Listen. My husband did the same thing, though.
I have no idea what he does realize eventually we might end up sharing a bed at some point.
Yeah, no, I'm
He has to realize.
positive that he
He has
realizes
to.
that. But also, you know Garçon's husband?
I think I've met him.
He has gone through so many, like, improprieties and all. You know how our brother is. He's not one for formality. He married the most, I don't want to say stuck up, and because you see him kind of look over and glare. I don't want to say stuck up. The most,
I think he is.
okay, the most stuck up man I've ever met. And he gets over it eventually. He got over it eventually. Once he saw, his husband on his wedding night, he stopped being like that. Eventually, Gale will come around.
Listen, I'm not gonna talk about what's gonna happen on my fucking wedding night.
I'm not either. I'm just
basically-
saying. this is what it took for his husband to come around.
Oh god, I think it could just like puts no elbows on the table because she does have manners. It just like
Mhm.
puts both her hands on her face for a second. I think is laughing and actually relaxing for like the first time in like however long of doing this. Listen, I don't know. I don't plan on doing anything other than just going the fuck to bed after my wedding. I'm just gonna crash. I'm just gonna I already can feel it in my bones. It's gonna be a long ass day.
Oh yeah,
So much
no,
to do.
giant event. You have to walk the whole procession through all of Zenthal Keep, and you see your brother's like playing this up, because he had to do that. No,
Listen.
you can get married in a small little church in the middle of fuck off nowhere. You don't have to deal with the whole royal expectation.
Listen, even then, it's still going to be.
Yeah, because Gale's gonna
semi-long-ass-
make it a big event. We all know this. We
He-
know Mithrin Gale better. We all know Mithrin Gale better than that. He's gonna make it a big event, and it's gonna be one of those times where we all have to be there and we all have to watch, but it's gonna be a fun time.
He's gonna have a long ass speech.
Oh,
It's gonna be
the speeches.
stupid poetic. It's gonna be like, I would be surprised if it was like less than 30 minutes long.
And then we're gonna have to hear his best friend, quote. He puts heavy quotes. Best friend, definitely not in love with him. Robot Man, also give a speech.
I feel like that one is not gonna be. That one will probably be a little less longer. At
Yeah,
some
no,
point.
there'll probably be some jabs in there though, because we all know Telamon.
no.
He likes to make jabs at his liege lord.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Affectionate jabs aren't the word. I don't do it because I don't want to.
Uh-huh.
I don't have to explain myself to you two. For you four actually. No. I don't have to explain myself to any of you.
Oh no, you don't have to explain yourself to us. You will eventually have to explain yourself to fucking Telamon. Did I hear that his helmet came off, by the way?
I mean, he was electrocuted.
No, but did
to
it
the
come
point
off?
of going down. Yes.
Ooh, that might be why. Ooh.
What do you mean?
So you know how both of us were engaged to members of Gale's family. Ken is married to Garcon, by the way.
Mm. Okay.
So
Yeah.
my husband has given me some information I'm not technically supposed to know.
And you're sharing it in a room full of people. Information.
You're
that
my
you're supposed
siblings.
to
You're
know.
my siblings. You're my siblings. I don't have to hide things from you guys. So you remember little Leo from when you and Gale were kids? One that kind of disappeared.
Forever ago, yeah.
So, Telamon, right?
Mhm.
Telamon.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
connecting what I'm saying?
I think she just sits there for a second. Let me look at her stat. Hold on. Rika, baby girl, darling. My little baby.
Quick note for clarification on the timeline.
Mhm.
Rika probably didn't
probably didn't meet Leo. Probably didn't
Yeah.
meet Leo. It's more.
Yeah.
It's he's saying this more to Audette and like the group.
Yeah.
So Audette goes. And the other older sibling kind of nods and goes, "Are you fucking serious?" Yep. So Rika's probably confused as fuck by this, as are the others.
Oh no, I'm looking at her thing and I'm like, they're like about normal-ish.
Yeah,
So I
but
don't
like
think it's
Rika's
taking
never,
it for it away.
but Rika's never met Leo, like never met Telamon before he was Telamon.
No. Yeah.
So
No.
Audette's kind of sitting there and going, "No." He goes, "Yeah." She goes, "No."
Are you guys just gonna keep going yes and no back and forth.
Odette kind of looks over and goes, so there was this boy, right, that Gale knew when Gale was a little kid. His name was Leo. He was groundskeeper's. He was the groundskeeper's kid. He was the groundskeeper and the cook were married, and they had a little kid that hung around Gale. Died, saving Gale's life.
Okay.
Apparently, from what Garrison is telling us, apparently Ken resurrected the boy and put him into the robot body.
Okay, like, and this is like a for sure thing, not a.
I mean,
not
it
a
is his
rumor.
husband, the master of the necropolis of
yeah.
Melvaunt. I don't think his husband would lie about something like that or just spread rumor.
I mean, no, but like, you do understand when you're like, oh no, yeah, this, and then this is like, oh yeah, no, the kid died and they put him in a fucking warforge.
Mm-hmm.
And how that doesn't sound the tiniest bit.
I mean, no offense, but the Royals of Melvaunt have done some shady shit in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Like, specifically Merritt, really. Alan's an assassin, but at least he's honorable about it. But Merritt's done some things, from what we hear.
Mm-hmm.
Sister, that is all rumor and speculation. He's a very honorable man. Don't speak tales out of school. She just kind of goes, okay. But yeah, I know for a fact Telamon is a childhood friend of Mithrangale's, and if what I would do if I were you, Rika, wait till Gale says something. Don't address this right away.
I mean, I wasn't gonna go right up to him after this and go, "Hey, did you know?"
No, I know.
You're fucking.
I know, but like, if the helmet's gone, he probably knows already. What I'm saying is, he's gonna need it. He's gonna need you in the next coming days, and maybe wait till he approaches it.
Yeah, of course I
and be prepared for him to broach the subject. Is more what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I have a little bit, even though I'm not as skilled with other shit. I do have some
That's
when it comes to.
That's understandable. But yeah, it's good to see you again.
It's good to see you all too. Glad to have you all in one room.
We're gonna be in Neverwinter for a while, so.
Mm-hmm.
We'd hoped that you wouldn't mind maybe letting us sleep in your keep because you have a castle. So we didn't have to stay here in one room.
What if I said no? What if I just left you here?
I don't mind spending money at the inn, I guess. Isn't the Moonstone Mask in this town?
I think Rika, like, when it's like, what if I just left you? Like, with like a fucking, I'm fucking with you kind of face. I was staying there. When I first came here because, privacy reasons.
Definitely not, because it's a brothel. Absolutely not.
I'm not interested in brothel shit.
I'm messing with you. They do have really good food.
I think she has like a small option. I'm going to throw this at you.
Don't do that.
I'm going to.
It's just a muffin. It's a corn muffin.
What's it gonna do to you? It's not gonna take out any more of this. You're fine.
Yeah. But yeah, so we kind of. This is Rika's first interaction with her family in months.
Yeah.
Finally, kind of getting that semblance of my family is safe, my kingdom is being restored. You are. How's Rika feeling in the moment?
I think, like, I'm trying to imagine it. I'm trying to good word it. uh, I think relief, I think, is one of the big ones. One of the big ones of like, holy shit, I don't have to be on my guard, like, in the specific moment. I can fucking relax for 3 seconds. Yeah, I think she's, like, having a good time, actually. Not that she hasn't, like, had a good time with the people around her.
It's been a while since she's been able to, like, actually relax.
Yeah. It's nice. She's having a good time.
Yeah, and I think we pan away from them, over to Ashton. Ashton, you are headed down probably the longest staircase of your entire life. The smell of the waters kind of flowing through the space as you feel not an oppressive feeling, but definitely something that you're being watched. By the eyes of something more powerful than you are. This is a presence that used to bring you comfort. I don't know if it still does, but it's a presence that you used to get at the monastery before you were made to leave. And as you get to the bottom, there's this very large sand pit. Around it is slab stone, kind of put together in a arena style. Sitting in the center is a very large, muscular, half-elven man, sat in a meditative pose. Both of his eyes are closed. He has deep brown skin, long grayed beard, hair that's like braided all the way down to like that sits on his lap, but he's bald all except for a strip along the back of his head that leads into the braid. He's wearing a blue sash over his like left pectoral going down and covering like his belly, and then long like silk pants that cuff just above the ankle, and he's not wearing shoes. He's got a pair of what look to be cloth wraps around his wrists, and he's just sitting in a meditative pose, not looking at you. But you would know this is a proving arena. This is somewhere where priests of Cord and his monks go to prove their own strength.
Oh boy. While walking down those stairs, because, like you said, longest staircase Ashton has ever probably dealt with, every possibility that came to his mind, slowly spiraling to worse and worse, was going through his head like, oh, is this me being realized as after all these years I didn't earn my way back and now they've decided cut losses and kill me? Are they going to have me try and do another fight? Are they going to offer redemption? Are they going to ask for help? He does not know what's supposed to happen, but seeing a proving ground, he's much calmer. He can handle losing a few teeth.
Do you enter the sand?
He pulls off his shoes and then he enters because
You feel
Hey.
the warm sand beneath your feet. It's almost the sand itself is a dark gray color. It's not like a beach sand. It's like as if stone has been ground down into fine sand. The man in the center does not move, does not stand. He just opens his eyes and looks at you. There are no pupils or irises. It's just silver sclera. You've heard rumor of this happening before. You've heard rumor of certain monks of Cord being brought to a lordly proving. The man sitting across from you is Cord himself, the god of strength.
Ashton opens his mouth to say something, closes it, sighs because he can't find words. He just does the salute that he's been raised with, and then enters the fighting stance that has become so accustomed to him.
Okay. Cord stands. Gives you the same salute that you gave him, and he will mirror your stance. Over the course of the next...
After you.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna have it where it's just Ashton waits. He doesn't know how to expect a fight like this.
With a god, yeah. Over the course of the next 12 hours, Ashton is put through probably the most rigorous training of his entire life. I want you to increase his constitution score by 1 point. And he is given training directly by the god of strength. You are taught that you are worthy, that though those in the monastery do not understand your path to strength, the Lord Cord has seen and acknowledges what you have done as truly worthy of his protection and truly worthy of his eye on you. Cord has not only made his presence known, but has given you training beyond what any monk could ever give you. Increase your key point pool by 1. Maximum key point by 1. The Stormlord has made you into a Stormbearer. One who would carry his word and his patience through all of time. You are not an immortal, but your words and your deeds will become that of legend. But you are to tell no one until the time comes.
Oh boy!
And that, dear viewers, is where we will end our session this evening. Thank you everybody for watching.
I spaced out so hard on that last bit.
No, I totally understand. It is like 2:30 in the morning, and we've been going for 5 hours.
I took great notes.
But yeah, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you guys for sticking it out with me. Thank you to the players who had to dip out early. Just thank you everybody. You guys do not. One thing I will say, you don't level yet. You are not level 5 yet.
Where's my multi-attack?
You'll get there. You'll get there. You'll get there. You got one more mini arc to go before I let you become level 5.
Okay.
So, next time on Neverwinter in Peril, we will begin the hunt to kill Bargle. Thank you everybody for being here. Thank you everyone for watching at home. Remember to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and fuck you, Dave!
Thanks, Dave.
Bye.
Fuck you, Dave. Goodbye.